fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Okay, there we are. Close enough. I think we just hit it down to the second for the end of the ads, at least according to what the ads tell me. Yes, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Lovely to see you guys. I'm doing very well, thank you, Sloth. And how are you? Yes, I feel like I blinked and missed today, you know? I don't know what happened. I woke up and now we're here. Send help. But no, I think it was just a good sleep, or a decent one, or a reasonable enough one anyway, or maybe I just forgot all the times that I woke up in the middle of the night again. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, did you? Oh, you're just at work on a Saturday? Aww. Well, hopefully not long left for the day now, and then you can enjoy some weekend, hopefully. And hello there, Caesar. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, I'd also finished demolishing a pizza not so long ago as well, so... Yes, food coma is imminent, and oh, you need help? Oh, is that right? You're porting a mod to Special Edition. I see. Well, funnily enough, we're going to be doing the same today. Well, kind of. I'm doing things a bit differently because a lot of other work actually needs doing to this one to get it to where I want it. So I'm not doing a direct port in my example today. I'm essentially going to rebuild a mod. But yes, basically, because there can be complications with the porting process. Depends. Does the mod have scripts? That can be a complication, especially if they're script extenders, because that often holds a lot of things back. Yeah, by all means, if you want to drop a link in chat and we can have a look at it with you if you like. Yeah, I mean, in principle, though, the process to properly port a mod over, because there are quick methods which I can show you guys how people do if you like, but I don't really want to encourage you doing that. And oh my, it's Ulfric. Well, hello there, Ulfric, the true king of Skyrim. Welcome in. Oh, interesting. So the mod you're looking to port is actually in Russian and you need to translate it as well. That could be interesting. Probably two separate problems to try and deal with. But yes, the actual porting process itself to do properly is actually super simple. Unfortunately, I can't demonstrate it because you need to use the creation kit, and I don't have that installed on my Nulvus game. Oh, you don't need to translate it. Okay. Oh, that helps though. But do you ultimately want to translate the mod into English for your use, though? You might be able to... You might not... Maybe you understand Russian to find your way around it, but... Oh, you just need to get it working. Okay, so the simple thing... I'll still share the mod. I'll have a look at it. The Mod Talk channel on the Discord would be the optimal one, yes? Oh, you are Russian? Okay, well that definitely helps with understanding Russian, I would guess. But yeah, if you want to drop the mod in there, we can have a little look. Yeah, if you want to, as Sam has pointed out, you can just drop it into the Modding Talk channel and we can take a little look at it. But yes, in essence, all you need to do to effectively port a Aldrin mod, a Legendary Edition mod, whatever you want to call it, onto Special Edition, theoretically, and I will elaborate, but yes, all you need to do is open the mod up in the creation kit. You don't see the Mod Talking channel? Can I tag you in there? Are you also... Is your name the same on Discord? Yep, I got you. I'll tagged you in the channel. Hopefully that will make it visible for you. Sometimes it depends on how you've got your Discord settings. Sometimes they hide channels that you don't use if you have it set that way, I think. You're not the first person it's happened to, so don't worry. But yes, in essence, so to port a mod from LE to SE, open the mod in the creation kit, and then resave it. And yes, I'm just downloading it now to take a look. Yes, I thought that might be the case. But yeah, so yeah, and when I say that, it obviously has to be the creation kit for Special Edition. But yes, if you have Special Edition installed, add the creation kit to your game install, then just open the mod up, obviously install the mod as normal, then open the mod in the creation kit, and then save it. Oh, look at that, bless you, Sam, thank you. On form as always, I say. Oh, geez, you know I'd be lost without you here, wouldn't I? So yes, all the mod love, all the love for Sam. Can we get some love in chat? Some mod love. And unfortunately, Caesar, no, I cannot because I do not have the creation kit installed. You made a stream. Oh, bless you. There we go. Thank you, Reggie. So what have we got? So it's a data file and an archive. Okay. Will it be yet? So I might not be able to demo it. I might be able to find a clear instruction somewhere, possibly. Also, thank you for the nuzzles there, Sloth. Yes, I wonder if I can find maybe a video showing the process. Okay, this one looks promising. I'll just give it a quick skim, make sure it does seem to show things as expected. But yeah, basically just open the mod in the creation kit and then save it. That's it. If a mod has script or script extender components, then it might get a bit more complicated. Yes, I've found a video for you, Caesar. Which shows the process. Yeah, but let's just take a look, make sure this one doesn't have any surprises hidden in it, because it is packed in an archive. So that we can head over to our other screen as well, so you guys don't just see my reaction to the working. I haven't quite finished sorting through my list yet, so you'll just have to suffer me doing that as well. But we can live with that, right? So let's get rid of that one. There we go. So yeah, so this is the mod that we're just talking about. So I want to check what files it includes. This is the one in question. The Bear Musician, the ESP file. That's the one that has to be changed, that the game reads, and that's the part that I can't do without the creation kit installed. All I can do is check the archive, so I go there. So I just want to open the archive and see if the mod includes anything that might be a complication is all. I'm guessing not. I think this is like a pet companion follower type mod. So yeah, just the two scripts. So yeah, it should be pretty straightforward then, yeah. I said, if I had the creation kit installed, I could just do the conversion for you, but sadly I don't. What's that? Looking up the mod? I'm sure, yeah. So, have we got our music? No, it's gone muted again. Pig, there we go. And hello, Flecko. It does tend to, Caesar, yes. And if it doesn't, if Twitch doesn't, YouTube often does with the eventual VOD as well. So we try to avoid such things. But yeah, basically, check the video I sent you in the Discord for a guide. That will just that shows the process of porting a mod, but in essence, like I said, it is actually very simple. Once you've installed it on your game, just load the mod up in the creation kit and then re-save the mod. That's literally it. Yeah, so I'm just updating my to-do lists. Let's see. That does sound adorable. Oh, I can believe it, yes. So, let's see, yeah, I just want to get because I've still got my job lists from the last effort that we did. I just want to make sure that I don't have anything left on the current lists that I forgot to tick off. Yes, as I suspected. Yeah, ignore that. I haven't been painting everything pink in Photoshop, I swear. Not much, anyway. Okay, so those are done, we will get 60-39, so we're good from there. Right. So just a few left there, then that one has been done. Yeah, this is me screwing up, and basically I forgot to update the list that I work with on my phone with everything we corrected last time. Yeah, so this is actually the main one we're going to do today here, the Crescent Rose. This is the Scythe mod that I think, was it Peach found for me the other day? So this is an old mod, but it did get ported. So it was an LE mod. It got ported to SE, but it was a dirty port. Still had errors. And the mesh itself hadn't been updated. And I think the scaling is off for what I want to match my other sites in game. So we're basically going to rework the model and rebuild the mod. Also integrate it properly into my game. Give it the right keywords so it works with the sorting system and the combat system specifically. So that one we've done. Hello there, Joseph, and hello, Rick, as well. Welcome in, guys. So yes, Rick, this is my somewhat almost regular, fairly frequent, supposed to be every week or two, modding workshop. So all the times you see me when we're playing Skyrim, and I'm suddenly looking down like this for a minute because I'm adding notes to my phone. I'm adding to the list that you're now looking at, and then when we come to these sessions, we use them to show you guys how I wouldn't say fix things. Sometimes things need fixing. Sometimes there are just things that I want to change for my own desires in the game. But we found early on that a lot of people had interest in learning how to do some of this stuff and not necessarily the know-how of where to start. So we started doing this workshop, and we also pick up on anything that any of you guys are having issues with or have questions about in your own game as well. Like previously, we actually did a weapon... We created a weapon mod for someone, for Excel, for them to use in their own game. We helped them out with that one. But also, you know, just any general questions or troubleshooting for anybody. Not saying I have all the answers, but we can always at least try. And what do you mean, William? Why are you assuming that I am a Stormcloak just because Ulfric is here now? Ulfric's the one who claims to be the High King of Skyrim, not me. I'm just a simple little foxo. Also, welcome in Asari. Okay, so that one's been dealt with, but I do actually need to go back there still. We found it was just an isolated bug at the time where it wasn't working, but we went back and tested and then it was, so. But I still haven't actually gone back as part of an active save to fix that, but maybe we'll do that today because I am hoping if we can make inroads with the Crescent Rose mod, then we will actually do some in-game testing, and who knows, just for fun, maybe we'll try and make a Ruby Rose cosplay. And the fact that I've crossed all of that off, I assume that means that I've either done them or I just don't need to. Hot take! Oh, we love a good hot take. Winterhold as a town is stupid, and the College of Winterhold should have taken it over instead of letting themselves be bullied by the Muggles. I'll admit, in terms of vanilla game design, yes, the quote-unquote town that consists of like 2 wooden huts is utterly ridiculous. Thankfully, as always, thanks to the power of mods, there are many beautiful, beautiful options to remedy that. Still haven't tested those bloody nail meshes either from last time. I see, Mike, I see. Right, so that one's done, that one's done, that one needs testing, so we need to do that. That's going to be in game today. We'll pick that up when we go there. That is also done. Okay, right, I think I can finally get rid of last time's... Oh, has it really been the better part of a month now? Really? Wow. Oh, thank you, Mike. That is very sweet of you. I will wholeheartedly disagree because I hate it, but thank you still. Yeah, so many sweet compliments lately. You guys really are adorable. But that does remind me, I've got a bone to pick with all of you. Why did nobody tell me that yesterday was International Girlfriend Day when I'm here for all of you guys. Very sad. I saw loads of posts today and then realised that we'd missed out. I'm kidding, of course. You did know DX. DX? Wait, we're talking in modding terms? You're talking about Deserter X? All the lost context. Oh, you mean you did know about yesterday. But nobody told me! Much sad. My accent makes you feel like I could call you cute and also a dumbass in the same sentence. I think that's more Wolfie's territory than mine. Oh, you did not know? Ah, well, that's all forgivable. Yes, apparently that was the case, though. Yes, so what have we got? So, oh yes, I want to try and blacklist dragon locations if possible because I keep getting attacked in my magical realm where they shouldn't exist. Yeah, I mean, you also did not know Deserter X. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, you know, people do know other people. That's kind of how the world works. But yeah, so we want to blacklist for the dragon locations if at all possible. Doing a paper map. That could be a fun little Photoshop job to do, but quite fiddly as well. Maybe later on we can look at it as if I can get back into doing paper maps again, then who knows, maybe I'll finally pick up on my map for Beyond Reach. So we need to change body slots on an outfit. Big project for the Crescent Rose. More face bugs. Landscape matching, yeah. Icon tags, which I'm just always too lazy to do. We could celebrate today with him, I guess. If it means I get cheesecake, I will not complain. If we end up doing some Photoshop work, doing some art stuff later, then I could do the burps as well. That's just more book cover patches that I need to make. This one is bugging me now because I keep fixing it and it keeps getting not fixed. So that's a bugbear. I'm actually hoping that one would be remedied when we removed the dynamic cube mats like so many other texture bugs like it. Quick little hug and a pat. Aw, bless you, Arctic, thank you. Okay, so we got a couple of little small odd jobs and fixes to take care of. Nowhere near as much as normal. We got a few things to test in game at some point. So I think yeah, I think we'll start with our usual. Just doing the quick and easy wins in Xedit to begin with. And then we'll probably move on from there to working on the Crescent Rose mod. And hopefully I get everything right in what I need to do there. It's been a while since I've done some of those processes. But I will try. Even if I can't show you guys how to do it, I can show you mistakes to avoid, if nothing else, look. Right? Yeah, I really want to get I'd love to have everything straightened out for the icon tags, but with the way the game is built through Mod Organizer and the virtual system, I keep trying what used to be intuitive options when it was all mods like installed locally, but yeah, unfortunately, I keep failing to find the right file to edit. So I keep trying, but keep failing. Like, so I make the changes, do everything I would have done before, but it's like those things aren't being read from that particular file. So yeah, it's a bit of there's a missing link somewhere, which is why we keep skipping over the icon tags. But anyway, apart from that, we'll come back to all that. We're still vibing for now, aren't we? So what have we got in news? In fact, let me go back to our other screen because I do want to check with you guys. There we go. I did try reducing the font size on my TV screen a little bit. I'm wondering, well, is that right now? Should it be reduced more, do you think? Or have I now made it completely illegible again? Yeah, it's only a small change because I didn't want to take it too far because it does start to get distorted with the 3D effect applying to the text, I found. So I didn't want to push it. But apart from that, well, I had some good conversations with the Star Rupture guys again earlier. Catching up with Nell because turns out while the dev team were watching back my full VODs, they actually spotted a bug that they'd never seen before, which we even missed at the time as well. So that was kind of funny. Little embarrassing that I missed it, but well, they were watching at the time and they didn't see it at the time either, but they did see it on the playback, and it apparently is something very new that they hadn't encountered yet as well. So glad we could help them on that one. But I've also had the community manager actually reach out through the Clock app, and see, I remembered our new nickname for it. Yeah, they reached out through there because they watched one of the shorts that we put out the other day, and they want to use it in some project they've got coming up, probably maybe a new showcase, presumably on their social media or something. So that was quite a surprise. Very much an honour, obviously, but yeah, something of a surprise as well, especially for it's come through TikTok, because that place hates me. Even more than red and purple apps do. Do you know, as long as I've had my account there, it never even lets me follow anybody. I try and follow my friends on there, and it just wipes it out and sets me back to 0 every time. So really, really sad. Especially because, we've got friends who focus there now. You know, I know Tank, she does a lot there. Miss Rise, obviously very focused there now. But I don't get to follow any of my friendos. So yeah, that place really hates me. So it was very surprising to actually get something occur there, of all places. But yeah, so that was a nice little surprise though, so I'm very excited to see what they end up doing with our fun little clip. I think it was from the first stream. It was the one where, you remember where when we saw the first spider creature for ourselves. And it was trying to get to us through the tutorial barrier, and I was teasing it. Apparently they really liked that one. So that was cool. And I don't know when we'll be doing this yet either, but I have provisional contact with an indie developer now as well, who have reached out for us to maybe showcase an upcoming title that they have in the works presently, which is a little roguelike game. So yes, more details to come on that one in the near future, hopefully. So yeah, it's been a very short day here, but definitely productive in the long term. We have some good things on the horizon, which were not expected. So yes, very excited for some of that. But yes, we will, we'll get things loaded up to start working through our mods. Or our modding, rather, not our mods. So yes, lots of exciting things on the horizon now, exactly, Reggie. That's very much my reaction. And I was even able to hopefully give them a little bit of help in return as well, because I was able to tell them about some other platforms that I know that I have used, which help indie developers and streamers connect with each other to help work together. And it's something that I don't think they were aware of. So yeah, I know they're now looking into that. So yeah, hopefully, so could be it's certainly a very, let's say, a very optimistic start to a new friendship, let's say. But yeah, hopefully at some point, you guys can let me know if the text is better or worse now that I've made it a bit smaller again for the TV screen here. That would be great. So I can adjust it further, that's no problem. I just didn't want to take it too far, because I know it would soon get illegible again. Yeah, well, looks good, yeah. Yeah, as long as it's legible, and if it's not too big still, like we had it last time. So I know a few of you said that it felt like it was a little bit too big. I know it's still a lot bigger than, say, the text from the avatars down below, but yeah, if it's good, if we like it like that, then we can take that as a win. If not, I will adjust it further. It's all about your viewing pleasure at the end of the day, right guys? That's what we're here for your entertainment, so it's about making you guys happy and giving you what you want. As long as it's what I want as well. So, yeah, not Alien Isolation. Not until the deal has been satisfied, obviously. Hey, it's all good, Mike. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I do hope she's okay still, and you get her back in due course. All well and good. Yeah, so we're just gonna get everything loaded up for the editor again now, and then maybe we'll do a slightly early break before heading over there, so that we can, we'll start working away at things, and nothing else will get my job list cleared. And again, if anyone has anything that comes up, we can discuss things here in stream. Or we can, you know, if there's bigger stuff or you need files looking at, you know, as per the pinned post, courtesy of Sam, thank you again. We can have a look through the Discord channel as well, either now or any other time as well. Yeah, as plenty of, you know, the community is, you know, we don't just exist when it's stream time, we're here the rest of the time as well. So I'm trying to be very pedantic with my window placement. Just because. Yes, unfortunately, I can believe it, Mike. That sucks. But yeah. As long as she's ultimately okay, that is the important thing. But yes, okay, so, guess we'll have a early little break there then, and we'll come back in a few and we'll start actually clearing through our little job list, shall we? So, yeah, perfect time for a stretchy, and we'll see you in a minute, guys. Right. Oh, welcome back, guys. Always our music. Yes, thank you, Sloth. Thank you, Reggie. Yes, right, because I'm just using new chill vibes from our chatting screen. My broadcaster is set to automatically mute that when I come over here. So, yeah. Yes, so, regular routine. We start off with the simple things, in this case, removing items I've flagged to take out of my game world. And I don't think I've been adding or removing mods lately since last time, so hopefully these references are all still the same. Yes, and thank you as well as sorry. Yeah, I'm curious because I know we've got quite a mix in chat here, and I'm not necessarily thinking of what you guys consider to be my extreme version of it, but yeah, I'm kind of curious. Where do you guys typically land when it comes to modding your games? Are we all about the vanilla experience, keeping it nice and pure forever? Do you mod things at the first opportunity you get? And if you do you mod everything you can?
Raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Look at that, it's Dinamanta. Hello there. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My day is bringing the rain, all the chaos. Oh, I swear that's got to be my favourite thing with the avatars. It's the chaos when we get a raid. Gets me every time. But yes, welcome in. Lovely to see you. How was stream? And for any visitors who don't know me, well, oh, no, I don't want to, no, I'm not going to jump scare. Sorry. Yes, for those who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. Today, trying to do an impression of a clever foxo as we do mod, maintenance, we'll call it, on our game. Maybe making a mod later on as well. And when I say our game, I'm talking our Skyrim. And we're actually just asking a curious question. What do you guys in chat do with your own games? Are you pure vanilla? Do you like to mod at a first opportunity? Do you mod everything you can, or just things you feel need to improve? I find it very interesting to see how different people approach these things, you know? Oh, you played the demo for The Adventures of Elliot? Oh. Well, I do hope you've enjoyed it then. You know, hang funny, we were talking earlier, I might have another game demo in the near future on the channel here as well. I've been talking to an indie dev today, following our work with Star Rupture. So we might be doing something soon with a whole new game, a much more exclusive one as well. Whereas Star Rupture is quite high profile, this one almost literally the opposite. I think I might even be the only person to have streamed it at the point when we get there. Not to play the game once or twice and then start considering mods, yeah. Mods even, not moths. That makes good. Do you know what? I was in my friend Fiwa's stream earlier. Was it Fiwa's stream? No, it was Desi's stream I was in earlier. But I don't know why, I've got so many hot guy VTuber friends now, keep hanging around with them all. Maybe I'm spending a bit too much time hanging around with them. Oh dear, but yes, yeah, I was hanging around with Desi earlier. You remember Desi, who wrote that lovely story for us? And he was talking a lot about moths, so I think I've got moths on the brain now. Wait, I probably don't want moths on the brain. Moths in the head is bad. Yeah, getting to know the vanilla game well, and then consider mods very much after my own heart with it there, Sloth. I'm sure you've heard me by now with my regular advice to anyone. That is how I always suggest approaching it. I see, so the game was similar to like a 2D Zelda with some nice unique elements. Oh, okay, well that does sound fun. And, well, very good job on you for showcasing a demo. I hope the devs appreciate your efforts. And of course now if you need to get your post-stream R&R, go get a drink, get some snackies, have a stretch. Yes, do take care of yourself, do what you need to do, raid and run as needed. But if you want to stay and vibe with us, it's going to be a very chill Saturday night. We might get in game some testing later, hopefully, as well. Yes, you go get some well-deserved food. Enjoy it. So you like mods that expand or improve on vanilla content, yeah? So really like bringing more to the game experience. I can feel that. Magic leveling overhauls, added items, functionality and immersion. Yes. You know how much I like my immersion stuff. Yeah, see, it's it, because there's so many different facets to the modding world. So many different approaches. So yeah, that's why I always find it so interesting to see how different people take an approach to it, you know, if at all. I guess we found a bunch of trees that were clipping in the wrong place last time from looking at that, so let's get rid of that. Get rid of them. Oh, right now for these dragon things. Yeah. I don't hold much high hopes for being able to do anything with this, but we'll have a look. So all we're going to do is investigate. If any of you guys who were here for the last couple of streams of Skyrim playtime, you know that, yeah, we had some issues with dragons spawning in our Masma world where there is no combat at all, so dragons literally should have no way of being there. So we need to try and find which mod does that. It could be deadly dragons. Let's have a look. I think maybe if we check the mod pages and the descriptions, see what some of them actually do. Translucency? Oh, damn it, community shaders. Oh. Community shaders do such great stuff, but it doesn't work with the NB. It's just like, really? Oh, I keep seeing this Wu Chang Fallen Feather around as well. That looks so good. But yeah, Mike, we tend not to lean quite so hard into that kind of humour here, sorry. But maybe, we can maybe refrain from those. Yeah. So let's find deadly dragons. No, deadly. So is this the one that makes them spawn in more randomly? Well, something to be truly remembered. Well, yeah, certainly remember those recent encounters. So it adds the new dragons. Wait, is that it? Is it the assault events? Within the MCM menu system, see assault. An auxiliary dragon spawner that functions on a set timer, completely separate from the normal system. Okay, so there is an optional patch which they use to blacklist locations, so it must be doable then. You've upgraded and you are now a wall. Congratulations. Possibly? Okay, well, let's have a look at the mod itself then. Oh, there we go. Safe zone. So how does it establish a safe zone? It's the keyword. Is that a keyword from... Yeah, so... right. So... there is a keyword to establish a safe zone. And hello, Peach! Have I got a master patch for the Masma? Possibly not, considering got all these are a standalone. Oh, wait. There we go. So I need to add deadly dragons as a master to this. Then if I take my main... where have you got? There you are. Take the locations from the Masma's mod. And we're just gonna put those as an overwrite. Where's it gone? Master patch, there it is. So we're going to put them as an overwrite. The master patch is like my own rolling bashed patch for compatibility with between Masmas and any mod that's not already accounted for in the existing patches. So all we do is add that keyword to each of these locations and then we should be good. So yay! Oh, I'm really, really pleased that was actually set up so intuitively. There we go. Okay, well, that's definitely a big W. No more dragons stalking me in my paradise. Git. Right, creating a paper map is going to be a bit of a project of its own. Maybe we'll look at that later if we're feeling in an arty kind of mood. Arty? Artsy? Artistic? Creative? It all works. Okay, so this... Oh, that's right, this... See, I remember the... Yeah, wasn't it like blocking the arms or something? Even though it was like now short-sleeved? Let's check your... Let me bring this over. I'll put this the other way so you guys can see more clearly what it is I'm doing at each point. So I don't think you need to see my job list so clearly, do you? We can have this over here, and oh no! No, my OCD has been destroyed! There we go. Much cleaner. Photoshop's just a mess at the best of times with its silly, stupid, bloody AI pop-up thing. Aha! No, carbs, forearms, that's what we want to remove. And there we go. Another one done. So now we got more face bugs. This could lead us into a few of these that need doing depending on the source. Oh no, it's just the girl from the fossils mod. But why? So why have you got the bug thing? Because... there's nothing, there's no other mods altering the NPC. Not in, not in regards to the looks. A Steam overlay? Oh no, I'm not talking about the Steam overlay. No, it's a thing in Photoshop, which I've got open here. And it's this stupid ass thing here, where it wants you to use its quick AI tools to interact with stuff and to do different things, and for some harebrained, idiotic reason, it's always stuck as this like floating thing. If you pin it, it just pins to the screen location. Why can't it just be docked in with all the other hundreds of toolbars in the program? Why does it have to be floating? Because the worst thing is, when you're working in here, if it's not pinned, it literally follows your cursor around and is always in the way. It is literally the most idiotic, incomprehensible piece of design UI thinking, or UI design thinking, I think I've ever encountered. It's ridiculous. Sorry, I'll put my soapbox away. Just glad you caught before you really ripped a modulus apart. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, wait, I didn't see your first one. So last night messing about game kicked crashing. After an hour of looking, you realised you had turned on Steam overlay. Oh. Oh, yeah, that thing is such... I hate it. Even all of the social stuff on there. You know, so I always have the overlay disabled. If I mod a game, I have all the auto-updating stuff disabled. I have all the privacy fully on as well. Because, yeah, I just find the whole thing so horribly intrusive. And yeah, agreed, Reggie. Floating toolbars should always be a choice. And, you know, if you're going to float, at least have them floating out of the way, not literally where your cursor is while you're trying to, like, paint or whatever. That's just idiotic. Yeah, so why, oh why, does this NPC have a face bug? And unless it's because of the ID? Well, there's only one way we're going to know that, and we're going to have to go digging for files. Sometimes Steam likes to turn stuff on, and oof. Yeah, that is not good. Very not good. I think the worst experience I had with it is they did an update once, and you know how it has like the cloud save system, which I generally have turned off unless a game insists on it. Well, one day I went to go to my game and a bunch of my data was missing. Just gone. And it turned out that Steam had not only helped itself to a bunch of data which was stored on my local PC, it didn't just copy it, it removed it completely. And we're not talking game install data, we're talking my data, as in my save files and things. Steam pulled it into its cloud system and removed it from my PC when the permissions were turned off. Boy, did I tear into them on that one. Of course, they denied it, but then everything magically reappeared and it never happened again, so go figure, right? And hello there, Quiet Harm. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. So now, yeah, now you make a file in every modded game and then makes it impossible. Oh, you make one of the files read only, yes. Yes, that is quite a handy little tip just to protect things, because I found it recently with I think it was Hogwarts. I kept locking it out, saying only update when I launch the game, but it kept trying to schedule the update anyway. But then I actually let it slip through earlier just because it was annoying me being there, and I'm not playing the game at the moment now. And it couldn't do it because of a write error. And then I realised, oh yeah, I've got read-only stuff in there because of the mods. I'm in the same hell as you, Lesfail. I don't know if I'm in any hell. I'm working on mods. This is arguably my heaven. Just, you know, with less waifus. I mean, what? Anyway, what was I doing? Yeah. No, I don't want that. I want that one. We're going to... want the fossils. So let's have a look. It's a loose file, so that helps. Character, face gen data, all the way in. Aha! That's why she's got a brown face bug. It's a different form ID. So this file, same, there's a mesh and a texture. Through this hell, we can make our own Skyrim waifus, true enough. But yeah, I don't consider this hell. I do this for fun. Lesfo, we do our workshop regularly to help everyone else with their own issues as well. So a lot of people don't know what to do with a lot of this stuff. Oh dear, you had an issue with Hogwarts? Was your old PC hardware struggling with a number of mods you added, was it? See, I never added many mods to that game. I did have some. I've still got a few on the current install as well. Yeah, I never did much to it, but my game had one instability issue, which was after a while. It didn't do it at first in the playthrough, but later on, it would get incredibly unstable and crashy whenever I was flying on the broom, to the point where I didn't use a broom unless I really had to, which was really, really sad because I loved flying around. But yes, so this is why the NPC in question, Darnett, is having the brown-faced bug. You had a lot of cosmetic mods, yeah. Interestingly, on that one, Peach, do you still mod it like the old way, like independently, or have you switched your modding over to the new version that has Warner Brothers' stamp of approval on everything that it puts out there now? Their version of the Creation Club, as I understand it. I still hate that they did that because it ended up just making life difficult for everyone, where some people put mods on that one, some people do them on the old one, some people want mods that are on both. It's just, you just play nice with your communities. Have you never learned, you know? Because every time when developers try and muscle in on the mod community and police it in whatever way, it causes problems. When they let the mod community do their thing and actually embrace it and work with them, they always shine. You got their version to work? Oh, that's good. Yeah, the issue I had, and I didn't use it on my latest install though, is because there are mods that I like. Particularly the one that, you know, okay, it takes it a little bit too far, but it makes me at least not look like I'm built like an 11-year-old when in characterly I'm at least 17 in the game I'm talking about, obviously. But that one never got pushed over, so it's like, well, if I want to keep that, then I've got to stay away from the new system. And it was just, so many times then you see like a nice new outfit or something and it's only on the other system. It just gets annoying. But yeah, so Darnett is from the Fossils add-on mod, but I don't know if I did a conversion locally, because this is a ESLified ESP file, so it's an ESP, a normal data file, which has minimal content, so it has been converted to an ESL. However, I don't imagine I would have done that myself because all of this was kind of pre-built as Nolvus. But what's happened is they've done that conversion, it's reassigned the form IDs, but the files, there's two of them, for the character gen, for the face gen data, have not been changed to reflect this, so we fix her bug. I think all we need to do change that one, then we go back out and we need to do the texture as well. Yes, and if you're wondering why I'm typing it that way, I believe, if I remember correctly, the form IDs from light files, the first 5 like FE14, yeah, the first 5 digits are actually like dynamic to the file itself. It's actually only the last 3 for the file, so that's why we're just replacing them all with zeros, and that should keep it straight. Yeah, so welcome back, dinner. Hope you had some nice dinner. If dinner has dinner, is dinner eating themselves? You were very late to Hogwarts. I was very late to picking the game up at all. I think I only played it the first time last year. And I did actually start streaming it a couple of months ago-ish. 2-3 months, something like that. But we only did 1 stream. Here, more of a late lunch. Keeps it simpler, right? Okay, so that one should be done. Okay, now this is going to be an interesting one. So, were any of you guys here when we went and built the field station for the archaeologists? Did like a Hearthfire style build out in the middle of the snowy mountains. Just a simple hut. But there was a tear in the landscape. So we're gonna try and see if we can spot an issue with that one being altered. Oh, well, good luck on your food hunting mission as well there, Reggie. If a fox drops some blueberries in a garden and nobody was around to hear it, did they make a sound? Well, I mean, the fox would hear it, right? The fox that dropped the blueberries. So apparently this one looks like it's not been altered at all, which I find surprising, to be honest. We're just working on a number of little things at the moment, dinner. So right now, specifically, I'm looking at where we had a landscape scene. So like 2 exterior cells next to each other, but one of them has had the landscape height data altered, and the one next to it isn't in line with it. But she has floof in her ears. She can't. Did you know our ear floof is actually what makes it so we can hear extra well? Yeah. You know, I was actually expecting to see the landscape thing at the top of the list in there, though. Let's try the other reference that we took from the cell next to it. Lane 93. You are, I say you have got altered landscape. Ah. But Helgen is patched in the first cell, so if I remove that from that one, that should let Majestic win and get them back in line. Oh, I'll bet you've been bamboozled. Aww. So you've been working on your mods and setup for the next gameplay for a week now. Current active mod bliss 3914. Very nice. That's more than I've got. See, guys, see? Told you my list isn't that big. What am I at the moment? See, I need 2804 actual mods. Over 3k on the data files, but yeah, see, it's not that many at all. Of course, I have already been through the process of removing a lot of unwanted stuff from Nolvus, as Lesfru is probably doing with their mod list. Never had more than 100. Ah. But hey, you know, if that's all the modding you desire in your game, there is nothing wrong with that. Right, so that is everything for now on this list. We've got the Crescent Rose mod. That's going to be our big project today, but I don't need that in there, so we'll get rid of that one. What have we got on here? Right, William, that's nothing. Look, Lesfo literally just said in the other chat that they got over 3,900. That's literally 1,100 more than I've got. Of course, they might end up a bit closer to mine by the time they remove the bloat, because yes, I do agree with you, Lesfo. As great as Nolvus is, it does add a lot of things that they don't work for me. Like, the first time I loaded up the game after installing it, I was overwhelmed and sick to my stomach with all the amounts of UI I was looking at. I was like, holy hell, what is this? This is turning into a bloody MMO now. There were literally buttons and icons all over the damn screen. God, it was horrible. But yes, you know, even the guys who run Nolvus, you know, they say themselves, you know, they build it to what they're looking for from the build, but they do state that it is arguably best used as a baseline for experienced modders. You know, it's not a be all and end all. It's a starting point, you know? Because I actually found it very lacking in terms of, model replaces and things. I think because they were trying to keep the overall visuals much more vanilla. But I like to use a lot of things like all the base object swapper stuff that dynamically varies random objects in the world, you know? And yes, William, as Peter said, Nexus has a lot more. There are probably literally hundreds of thousands of mods on the Nexus alone. Can we have a look? Do we get a... Yeah, there you go. 113.8 thousand mods available. Just on the Nexus. That's without, you know, looking at the lab or dig mods or any of the private collections that some authors keep their things to, you know. A lot of bigger packs are off-site, well, it's more like they're curated independently, like Nolvus, for example. Almost everything in the Nolvus list is actually downloaded from the Nexus. Same with a lot of Wabberjack lists. It is just the curation system that runs more independently. The love-hate with Nolvus is how they have their custom ESP files that hooks so many things together, so to remove one you end up having to edit 5 others. Oh yes. Still, I've done it before, and with far worse spaghetti as well. Yeah, I could well be right, Dinner. I could well believe it. Certainly, you know, I think it's certainly the most advanced if you compare what the modding community as a whole can do for the game now. And I mean in everything in terms of, you know, from the overall looks, the animation, the post-processing, the gameplay, the expanded content, all of it. If you look at how much that brings things along compared to the base game, even other games that have heavy modding scenes, they don't make such a huge difference. And just because I've done this comparison before, and I think it's really fun, I don't think I've got a direct image, but just for giggles, then maybe we'll have a little break. Bless her, the original Skyrim waifu is older. But absolutely stunning in vanilla, right? Bless her. So that is our original vanilla game waifu, which I'm pretty sure everybody actually loved mostly for the beautiful voice acting. But I just love doing the comparison between that and like a screenshot of my character. I can't remember what's in my screenshot folder, so bear with. Not that there's anything in there that shouldn't be, or we get any accusations, but that's certainly one way to look at it, Kalak. One, are you going to open? There you go. Yeah, if I put them side by side, the zoom is a bit crappy, but with, I present, ladies and gentlemen, with and without mods. Yeah. And no, there is nothing sus there, less food, but there might be private stuff still as well. Must be conscious of privacy, always. And of course not letting you see anything sussy. But yes, I think if anybody ever says to me, you know, why would you ever mod the game? I think I'd just show them this and be like, why the hell wouldn't you? And you know, these are just talking purely in visuals here, I know, but there's so much more. You got your customer follower to keep to never nude, so you can use the bathing mod with the strip option. Oh bless. I mod the game for many reasons. Yes, not being a potato is definitely one of them. Yeah, this is actually the same character as the one we're using in game now, just an earlier version of her. And yeah, no, this is not Isolde. I don't have a picture of Isolde in the current game, but he's just an example because this is my player character. But this is a character utilizing all the visual capacity of my current modded game, and this is what was arguably the top waifu in the vanilla release of the game. And so yeah, I just think it makes a very fun comparison. Creation kit is the actual Elder Scrolls 6. That would be something, wouldn't it? But yeah, you know, I've actually played pranks on people with that comparison before. Like, just showed them the newer image and be like, guess the game. Come on, what game's it from? And I think the best answer I had was, ah, no, you're trying to trick me. That's not a game, is it? You think Elder Scrolls 6 will finally not have potato NPCs? No, of course it will. Of course it will. They'll look silly like they always do. So I've got one more on our mini list to look at, which is, again, one of my book covers that has been broken for some reason here. Let's go alphabetical. I think it's triple triad. So it's specifically this book cover that is not playing nice. It's the inventory object one, which is this one. And I know there's nothing wrong with the cover because it's a cover that I made. But for some reason, the game is not liking it. And I do not know why. You need Elder Scrolls 6 to overhaul magic, bring back weapon casting, and let us create spells again. Yeah, good luck with that. I think you got a better chance of getting non-potato NPCs, to be honest. So where's the book cover coming from? No. Okay, is this one that I've got loose? 'Cause there are some. Okay, yeah, so this is coming. We can dream. Personally, my dream is that they actually never inflict it upon us, because I think it's... I can sadly see it actually ending up with the direction they've been going. I can see it ending up being a final nail in the studio's coffin and ultimately killing the franchise for everyone. You gonna write your journal, are you? Oh. I mean, I'm sure it won't actually go to that extreme, but yeah. Lots of warning signs in the Oblivion remaster that give me a lot of pause for thought, sadly. So there, so... Yes, Lesfu, I am aware of Tainted Grail, yeah. We'll get Skyrim Millennium Edition release, maybe. Before Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, I think there are probably many Skyrim re-releases in our future before we get to that. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Dinamancer. It, yeah, from what I saw, it looked like it had a lot of promise, but was ultimately a bit of a swing and a miss just because I think it just didn't... It fell short of its own expectations almost, I feel. It looked like it had a lot of promise, but just didn't quite deliver on that promise, you know? Yeah, I did consider getting streaming it, but when I looked into it, it just did not look like it was going to be a good hit for us, and that would have just made me sad then. The question is, why is our butt cover not behaving in the game anymore? Am I missing one of those textures? Refunded it? I bet you're not the only one, to be fair. Okay, so they're definitely both there. The texture is correct, so why does it have that weird blacked out look in game? And yes, indeed, hopefully, as and when you try it, Lesfu, it works for you. That's correct as well. Which makes sense because, you know, they were correct when they were made and nothing has been changed. Yeah, you and me both, Peach, to be honest. I was initially curious, then I looked into some trusted review sources, and yeah, it didn't work. It didn't look like it was gonna deliver, so I didn't pursue it any further. And yes, Kira, that's actually we're gonna work on a new little proper project after the break shortly, where I'm going to because I've got a mod here, which is, it was originally a legendary Skyrim mod, so an old one. Somebody ported it to SE, but they did a dirty port. In other words, they just changed the flag in Xedit and didn't process it properly. They also didn't process the mesh, which was needed because it's a weapon. So we're going to do a few things, and I'm basically, to work around it, because I don't have Creation Kit installed with Novus here. So I'm going to essentially rebuild the mod from scratch and also properly align it with my game. No, we're not making a Rianni companion mod. If you use the Mesmer's mod, you already have a Rianni companion in there, look. Just not with the ears and tail. So yes, we will be doing that after the break shortly. But yes, when you say about how to mod into your game though, well, that's creating a mod. I mean, obviously what I'm going to be doing here today shortly is a very specific example. But is there something particularly that you are looking to try and learn when you say about how to mod into your game, or how to mod me into the game? Well, that one might come later on. Because we have talked about making a mod of our own, which will have a Bluefox Rianni NPC. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if we actually go and do that one. But I will have to get the creation kit installed and running for that, and I don't even know if I can run that on a novice installation, or if it's, am I going to have to do a whole standalone installation of the game, but then that's going to be problematic for trying to make patches. You've only ever done a bit for New Vegas, have you? Well, you know, it's all basically the same game engine, pretty much. There's actually very little difference, you know, until you get into like the script extender stuff, things like that. Yes. Yeah, basically the same game. Oh, it can install easily alongside it. Okay. I will have a look at that at some point, and if I can do that, then maybe on some of these sessions we'll focus a bit more on building a new mod using the creation kit in part as well. Although I absolutely loathe using that buggy bloody program. But it is a necessary thing for a lot of the work we will have to do. But there is going to be a lot of scripting to do as well, which, yeah, I haven't done scripting for a couple of years now at all. So, yeah, I've pretty much forgotten everything I did. So when I do scripting for a new mod now, that basically means going back through my old ones, figuring out what I did, copy and pasting, changing stuff as needed, you know. The trolling the reach makes you wish for an Atmoran winter, is that right? Yes, well, looking at this book cover makes me long for an answer as to why it won't work as well. I wonder if I change that to... do I really keep closing my Explorer when I'm still using it, you stupid fox? Why is that not... Why is that still not reading them? Oh, you idiot, I'm looking at the... I mean, the wrong folder. That's why. So it looks right there. It's got the faded purple appearance. Everything is as it should be, but in game it's almost like looks like a negative. Oh, that is good to know, actually, Les Foo, as well. Yeah. Yes, Kailak, yeah, I wasn't a fan of the default body. I think I used diamond partially for mine, but I actually used my own personal combination of different sub-textures to go with the main body texture. I think diamond is the main one that I use for the actual, like, the texture itself, as it were. Oh, thank you, Lesfu. That's perfect. Thank you, thank you. And so, why is the game not perceiving this book cover as it should be? This is it's a weird issue that I haven't really encountered with anything else, you know? It's almost like it has a weird lighting bug or something. We go back and check another one. Oh dear. Oh yes, you loved the pink snow, didn't you, Asari? Yeah, that was fun. So I'm just doing a side-by-side comparison with a standard cover that I know displays fine, just to see if there's any odd setting which this particular one has somehow inherited, even though they're all the same base. You know, like cotton candy. Yes, so odd, because everything seems to line up with all the other book covers. There's literally nothing different, yet this one book ends up rendering different in-game now, which it never used to either. Which is the even crazier part of it. Very, very peculiar. No, I don't want to full screen you. Go away. So yeah, so I'm not entirely sure what to try and do about that one, other than maybe rebuild the assets, maybe resave the textures, possibly? Yeah, maybe, Peach. Maybe. But it's weird because the, well, I'll show you when we go in game. It's a book I always have in my inventory anyway. But yeah, the texture is visible. I can see, like, the pattern of the image on it and everything, but it's like it's all blacked out and everything. I suppose for what it's worth, I could just reprocess and resave the textures anyway. It's not, it's not a particularly big deal at all. I know it's not an issue with it being... Also, that should not exist. It's not an issue with it being in the overwrite folder because the data file itself is in there and I know that exists. As do all these other ones. There's lots of stuff in this folder. This is literally just like a bottom of the load order dumping ground. If it exports now, is it save as copy? Yeah, DDS, there we go. So yeah, for anyone not aware, you can use Photoshop to edit game textures for the game, which are the DDS files. But you do have to sign up and join the NVIDIA developer program to get access to the plugin. But it's not a problem, you know. If you use Photoshop anyway, it's not a bad thing. But that's what enables us to do this and use the correct file format then. Yeah, I'm not convinced that it is corrupted textures though, because when I loaded them up just now in NifScope, they display correctly on the model. So it's literally the game's perception of them. Still, it does not hurt to give it a try. So that one's a definite maybe. With my wonderfully drawn question mark next to it. But yeah, that is it for our small jobs though, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, these are slightly more projects, so yes, that is good position now. So let's get rid of that because we know what we're doing next and we don't need a job list for it. So yeah, we'll come back after and we'll have a quick break there, guys. And then we will come back and we will have a look at remaking this Crescent Rose weapon mod. So a bit more of a involved project. Should be an interesting one. Hope you all enjoy, but get your drinks and snackos in the meantime, and I will see you all in a few. Right, oh, welcome back, guys. Oh, music, come back. Ah, right, there we go. No, not more fish. Yes, thank you, guys. Yes, so this is the mod that we are going to adapt for personal use. We're not making this to republish or anything. So it's in going out there, so we're not getting involved in rights and permissions and all of that mess. But this was, as you can see, this one is a conversion of a mod originally made by an author called Koju for Legendary Edition. This author, Candy Skull, did a conversion for Special Edition 6 years ago, which, judging from the comments I found, it's not, well, for one, it's not really integrated for crafting, so it's just creates the weapon and then you can add it. Scaling is off. Yeah, still, but here's the issue. It's still Form 43, which is what we were talking about at the beginning with Form 43 is basically old Skyrim. Form 44 is Special Edition. You can just change your flag in Xedit, but that does not do the job properly, so please do not do that, guys. And also the mesh might need to be optimized. So yeah, a few different let's just say shortcomings from what we want. Plus, for our game we have scythes as a recognized weapon type with its own animation type that we use a lot. I mean, leveled list is an option, but honestly, because this one's quite a unique standalone weapon, I will probably just for myself make it craftable. But yeah, so we want to get it balanced. Obviously balance things like damage, weight, stats, things like that. Basically, I want to get it in my game, but I want to get it consistent with the other scythes that we have. So first of all, I'm going to install it just so I've got a dedicated mod folder in here for it. So it's already downloaded from last week. I mean, yes, we can certainly look at that, and I can still show you guys how you would include it in the leveled list. That's not a problem at all. Yes, first things first though, we need to do some work with the mod files. So what we have, so we got the base structure. Oh, you can see that anyway, you don't need to move it. I think the textures might need a bit of improving possibly as well. Oh yeah, look, we just raw colours. Raw colours, that's a very curious setup. Yeah, I bet this looks very very smooth in game. I'm somewhat curious, has to be said. I mean, it might work, you know. What size are these? I mean, it probably won't matter, but yeah, look, they're only 128 by 128 base color textures, which is certainly not standard for things like this. It's normally a UV matte texture for the whole thing. But we can always look at that after, and what we want to do first is make sure the mesh is fully optimized. So, hopefully, I still have the NIF optimizer installed here somewhere. Okay, we got NIF scope. That's not what I want. Cathedral asset one, is that the one I use? It's been a long time since I had to do mesh optimization. Yes, I think this is the one. So let me open to a new directory, or actually, is it in a local working one? Yes, it is. So better yet, let's just take that and put it in here. Good job. Thanks, Cathedral. Oh, wait, have I changed the drive letter now? Oh, I might have done. Yeah, of course, because when I did my recent drive reinstalls, I now have new drive letters. So let's just navigate you back to where you are. I suppose it wouldn't hurt actually to run the textures through it as well. I don't expect anything to come from those being so minimal, but it doesn't hurt while we're running on it. That's done. I forget, does that save over the original or does it save it somewhere else? It hasn't actually done anything to that. Yeah, no, that's suggesting that there's nothing in there that needs processing then. But yeah, it's hasn't found any issues, so that, well, we'll take them as they are then. So if it makes things simpler for us. On at the Sword of Omens, that's the weapon mod that we made for Excel a few weeks back. Yeah, processing, yeah, just like me, Asari, half the time. But I must see if I can actually get that loading circle as an add-on for my model. Yeah, one day maybe I'll go be right back, but instead of getting a fishing game, you'll just see me, like, slumped over with a loading circle. Like... Okay, so we'll turn you on for a minute, just to get the file in the load order. Once it decides to. Come on, there we go. But again, just for simplicity, I'm actually going to recreate this as a whole new file rather than edit the existing one. So we're just going to use the existing one as reference. And what else do we want? I We use a Yolketh one because I know that that's the scythe that we use in game currently. So if we make it on par with that one statistically. Now the only thing is, if there are any I don't know if there's any patches for that for the other stuff. Now what, screw it. Let's just load everything. Why not? But we are also going to want to have a look at the scale for the weapon as well. So while that's loading, we can do that. Yeah, because I want to make sure that we get it patched for the move sets as well. Because as the vanilla item is, it's just going to get used like a battle axe. again, since we're matching everything to our current one, let's just open you up and compare. Sorry. I wonder, can I be really cheeky and bring you over as you are just to see? Of course not. Thanks, Nick Scope. Right, we'll do it this way then. Really? Unknown block. Well, that is helpful. Are you even gaming, or is this entirely a modding stream so you can delete Skyrim tomorrow like everyone does? I've got no plans to delete Skyrim. I've been working on my mod list for a long time now. Certainly I don't plan on parting with it, but no, as the title suggests, this is a modding stream, as we've said about. What we discussed at the start. Did say that once we've made this, we'll be going in game to do some testing, but yes, this is a modding stream. It just happens to clear up space, does it? Fair enough. Well, it doesn't happen on my game. But yes, now, why won't you copy over? Oh, and you're here to wreak havoc, Lustra? We welcome the havoc. Bring it on. Yes, and there's a honk to prove it. And yeah, by all means, Lesfo, yeah, that's what we're here for. That's what it's all about today. Havoc has now been wrought. Yes, the honk. The honk indeed has been havoced. The havoc honk. Yeah, I was really hoping I could just take the whole block. I just want to put it side by side with that one. Get the same. Can I do it the other way? This one is oddly messy. Okay, well that works. Yes, and no worries, Lustra. It's always love a good drive-by honking. Yeah, let's see. So the overall profile isn't too far off. But yeah, it does have a much longer handle. Okay, well, we've got an idea. We know the sites are very big anyway. It might even work for what it is, because, I mean, we know Crescent Rose is a bit of a beast. Right, so we don't need you for now. Don't need you for now. So what do we got? Oh, so it is constructible in-game. Okay, so it already has a recipe. We just got the weapon and the static, so that's all good. So let's start off by yeah. So I have kind of a sloppy, dirty way of when I want to copy records as they are into a new file, because you have an issue with master references being in the file they came from. So it's a kind of a convoluted process, arguably, but it works for me. So I'm starting with the static because that doesn't reference anything else in the file. So as a starting block, doing the copy as a new record. Yes, I know I'm doing that. Going to keep all the naming the same. And we want to select a brand new. I think with only like a couple of records, we can just do it as a pure ESL file, which we will call present rows, just as one word, just to differentiate it. God forbid we confuse the creation kit. So now we have that there. And now what I'm going to do is just copy all of these initially as new records. Yes, just trying to just skip through the presented options so that it will auto-gen them. Put that in there. It will ask to add as a master because we're linking records, which is fine for now. So now we need to change where we've brought these records over. They're currently a copy and they have a master requirement on the previous one. And thank you for the blankie. And we need to change where something is referenced in the old file and change that to reference the new copy in the new file. So we'll start with a weapon, which references the static object. Somewhere. Come on, where are you? There you are, first person model, that's what we're looking for. So if I just copy if I just literally just Control C on that, and then you can just Control V and paste it in on the next one, and that's changed it, so it's now the same reference as the static from our new file we're making. And we take our construct, so there's a recipe, you have a recipe to make it, and then a temper recipe is what allows you to improve it. And we just need to change those to reference the weapon in the new mod instead of the old one. So the one there and one there. And hopefully now, because now at the moment, because we copied records, we have the old file as a master requirement for this, but now we've removed all reference to it. If I've done it right. Where are you? Clean masters, there we go. So we can just right click on the file here, go to clean masters, and there we are. It now no longer, so now we've got it completely standalone in a brand new freshly made file, nice and clean, just the way SE will like it. So now what I want to do is compare the stats and the setup between this and the one that we were looking at, the Yolketh, is it? Yeah, there we go. So fortunately, it looks like these aren't patched by anything, which does make me then wonder, what is it in the other mods that... Are they just dynamically picking up on the word scythe? But that can't be right because this doesn't have that in the name. Yeah, it's all good. So one of your custom followers, you gave her a different hairstyle through Nifscope. And now in game, when you're 20 to 30 feet away from that character, you see a white spot appearing out from under the new hair. It's some hair texture, but you can't figure out why it's there. Where it is or why it's popping out of the new hair. Interesting. Yeah, I'll go make messing with hair, anything to do with face gen stuff in the actual NIF files. Because, in fact, yeah, because I think a lot of face gens don't have hair at all. Sure, the hair's then assigned in the data file, right? Oh, what was that NPC that we looked at earlier? Okay, so we do have hair. Fair enough. Yeah, I know you often do have, there's like, I can't think what it is, but you have there's the head, the hair, yeah. I have seen, like a secondary hair mesh layer on some models. On some meshes, rather. Which almost serves as like a patch for the scalp, you know? I'm wondering if it's that, maybe? If that's carrying through, that could... it doesn't appear that we've got it on this one. Wonder if my Masma models have got it. So they do use... it could depend on... Maybe it's... Yeah, it could be if it's a hairstyle that has physics. Oh, that's it, the hairline, yes. Yeah, I was thinking it might be actually the hairline one that shows up like that. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I mean, obviously it shouldn't be showing up like that, but yeah. Try to check, is that... Yeah, it's okay. So it doesn't take the hair texture from the face gen texture itself, so that's all good. But yeah, that'll be... That's where the first thing I think of is the hairline layer. I mean, you could, in theory, try removing that layer from the mesh, if it's not required even. The next possibility is if either the old or new one was a physics-enabled hair. That could have added complications, which might lead to unexpected results, possibly. Yeah, so now I want to know, how are the move sets identifying what's a scythe and what's not? That's just the animation. How do you know whether it's a scythe or something else? Because the goatee would be like keywords. And look at another one. See, if it turns out it's one of these things where we've got a random text file somewhere that's pointing to lists of things or keywords, then that's where it starts getting a bit awkward, I find a lot. So as it is, there's nothing I'm seeing in those files to predetermine them as a scythe for the movesets to identify. Where was that? I was 6? So let's just see, where's your core? That's the moveset itself, but that doesn't have... Am I right? Doesn't DAR stuff have a condition file somewhere that tells it when to use something and when not to? Yeah, when in doubt, less foo. That's certainly been my route more than once. Oh boy, yep, there's all our conditions. Oh, jeez. I don't suppose any of those folder numbers correspond to these ones, do they? Of course not. So how does this scythe moveset ever know what is supposed to be a scythe and what isn't? I feel like we've got a missing link somewhere, you know? behind the mod page. Well, that doesn't really tell us a lot there, does it? Unfortunately, at least not on... this. Well, I've never had this installed, so that can't be what it's currently using. That's for all, but we're using DAR. So how are the movesets knowing what's a scythe and what isn't? Same with the icons. And welcome back, Peach. Having another well-earned break, are we? From, oh yeah, I'm to do cleaning. You've got extreme heat now, have you? My sympathies. We've certainly suffered our share here. Yeah, I'm just trying to decipher at the moment how DAR knows what is a scythe and what isn't, because the scythe moveset doesn't have any condition texts with it at all. Oh yeah, I hope, yeah, nothing beats a good storm to clear up some of that excessive heat. So yes, fingers crossed for you on that one. So these are bringing in the stances. Well, no, the moveset already exists because we use it in-game and it recognises all the other sides, but there's nothing patched, no keywords used. So that's where I'm literally just trying to figure out how it is actually knowing what is a scythe and what isn't. Ow. Thank you for the whiplash, Panda. Yeah, I would have assumed, say, that the scythe moveset itself, which we're looking at here, because normally you'd have the conditions and then in here you'd have a text file that says, you know, if this, that or the other, then use these, but that's not there. So I'm trying to find where that text file is, and it is hiding from me at present. But apart from that, we're doing great, Panda, thank you. And we get noodles, which is always good, thank you, Sloth. But yeah, this at the minute is quite perplexing because I don't know why that does not seem to appear anywhere. I have the stances framework. Do any of these have them? No, these ones don't either, so where do the MCO movesets get their actual instructions from? Is there something in the main file? NCO Universal Support! Okay, now that one has an instruction file in its folders, which is what I would normally expect. If we go back to this one, oh, there is a conditions file there. So why isn't that there on the Novus version? I see more Novus trickery going on. Looks like it's been rewritten from that one. So yeah. We have no conditions file, so where is it? These aren't showing as being, well, in fact they wouldn't be showing as being overwritten because they don't have anything there. Is there like a Novus patch for these? I'm not even sure if that puts them in category or all on their own. And this is like the problem I keep having with trying to do the icons, because Novus has shuffled everything round into its own structure so much. I'm never able to find the right file to edit for those, because whenever I do, I find it, but it doesn't work. It's like it's the wrong thing all the time, you know? And yes, Panda, my mouse cursor is a little version of me. Yes, that was made by our lovely friend Yuri. back up just after Christmas at the start of the year. So our mouse cursor has been me for a long time. Where the hell have I put these condition files now? Well. Well, there's got to be a folder here somewhere. I'll say a folder, you know, an entry. It's got to be a Nolvus patch that's pulling its own set of custom conditions. It's the only way I can think. It's the only way I can think that they've done it, and to explain why they seem to be missing from everything. Yeah, it's why, I mean, that makes sense in a lot of ways because of the virtual file structure thing. That's why I'm looking in that file structure and not in Xedit, because the text files I need would never be in Xedit regardless of where they're stored. So they're not something that the program would ever look at. But as for where the hell Nolvus has put these things though, right, can I search for... There's a meshes patch, a late loaders... Oh, could it be the meshes patch? It is in a mesh folder. No, that's architecture. Late loader patch. Nope. Yeah, no, it is. No, let's through that. It's fine, but Xedit will not read. It has no interaction with DAR custom condition text files. So yeah, no, that's exactly where my Xedit... If my Xedit wasn't running from there, we wouldn't be able to do any of the stuff that we already have done. So we're good on that. There's no problem. Xedit is not even in the equation right now. It's finding where the hell Nolvus has hidden these condition files that should be in the individual mods but are not. This is it compiled it in there. No, that's an MCM folder. No, nothing in there either. I have no idea. You have to ask Google, since that's what powers Rinbot's awesome translation abilities. No, nothing there either. Well, that is equal parts perplexing and annoying. Yeah, it's odd normally, and this is what I was saying earlier about one of the big problems I'm having in working with Novus is because things like this, you know, where I've worked with DAR stuff and the icons before, it used to be so simple. Just go to the file for the thing you want, or any file read by that particular script, to be honest. And then, you know, just add the things you want, job done. But now, none of that ever seems to work because Novus has got its own stuff hidden away somewhere. Very perplexing. Do you mean in how when you try and find what's influencing what through Xedit, sometimes it will not see their edit, but the Novus has its mischievous ways? Well, that is a weird one. Yeah, I've never encountered anything like that before with it. Unless it is things like I'm talking about here, where things like the icon mods, the dynamic animation mods, things like base object swapper, these all use text files that Xedit has nothing to do with. So they will influence things through scripts and script extender functions that, yeah, Xedit has nothing to do with those, so it never would see them. That's nothing to do with Novus, though. That's just how those mods work. Xedit will read data files and associated files as the base game would. Scripted stuff exists outside of that, though, which includes all this kind of thing that we're trying to isolate right now. And hello, Burnout. I wonder, will this filter, will this search for content within folders? No, it wouldn't. Of course, that would be too easy. Right, fine, we'll do it the hard way then and overload Windows by searching the whole damn thing for it. I should probably get it right. Now close the thing. Crap. Well, we've been doing well, Burnout, but we've hit a bit of a wall at the moment, trying to find where Novus has hidden some condition files that I need to edit in order to progress. But apart from that, yeah, apart from that, we're doing great. I think one of these, think the smooth one had it. I just want to make sure I get the naming thing correct. Yeah, so I'm looking for anything that has that in all of Nullbus. Yeah, this might just implode Windows. Yeah, we'll see how long that takes to find everything. So there should be oh, there we go. Loads and loads and loads and loads of them. Yeah, maybe, Pandy, you never know. Who knows? But yeah, that's thinking about searching. It's got a lot to go through, so we'll have a little leg stretch while that cat tries to catch up with itself. And yeah, we'll see. Hopefully my Windows doesn't implode in the next few minutes while it works on this. But yeah, we'll have a little stretchy in the meantime. And I'll be back with you guys in a few, so enjoy some fishing. Guys, welcome back everyone. Have we had some good catches? Yes, thank you, Reggie. Now, can I not, Windows, can I not make this wider window so I can actually read it? I really don't want to have to hover over every single one. There's actually 1,400 files like this. Hello, Roundish. Hello, hello. Why does it look like they're all in their own folders as they should be, but the one that we need to reference doesn't seem to exist? Well, right now, Roundish, I'm trying to find a condition file that doesn't appear to exist but must, because it's actually in use in game, but we can't find it anywhere because it's not where it's supposed to be. And I can't find anything that's using it for some reason. If I go to here, there should be a file in here that tells the game when to use these animations. But there is no file. Well, it's supposed to be big brain time, but right now, I think I look more like my little loading brain, trying to work stuff out that makes no sense. I view that, or is that an encrypted one? I cannot view that. So yes, this is very confusing right now because I can't figure out how the hell DAR is knowing what to do with these movesets. I'll look at some other random weapon one. So that one hasn't got any either. This, is there like a core MCO thing? Let me go back to the mod page and find the raw MCO because I'm not even sure how it's called. Oh, not mock. Silly fox. I know that's the one we're using here. See, that we don't have, so it can't be that one. Neither do we have that one, so we've literally only got this one. Oh, is MCO one of those odd ones that's off-site, so we can actually see its own info? No, I don't want to allow notify. Really? I don't want to allow and I'll piss off. Ah. Oh my god. Right, we'll just go the Google route then. Skyrim MCO. Which I don't even have. And hello there, Danielle. Hello, hello. And hello there, Raven, as well. Right, now let's have a look. Is it compile? No, it can't be compiling it in Nemesis. It still needs instructions to know which random mod it's using, right? Does the scythe thing require Nemesis to run? Unfortunately, the version Nolbus installs is from this author who sadly would rather just say, yep, no, I don't need to give you any instructions or tell you how to use my mod. Here's a video to an off-site virus thing that can tell you instead. You're doing good, Raven? Glad to hear it. God, that is a thought. What if it is... If it does use Nemesis, and that's why a lot of these don't have a condition file, that's going to be a problem. As far as I know, though, I've not encountered Nemesis being used for combat animations like that, though. Almost seems counterintuitive when you've got DAR there, or OAR. Yep, so nothing in animations on that output, so that doesn't stack up either. Okay, am I missing something there? It says download links in their video description, which literally has nothing written in it. Or am I cooked? Am I cooked, chat, or does that not have anything there? Unless they mean the Patreon thing, but I'm trying to work out how the hell it actually talks to DAR without any. It was written with disappearing ink, must have been, yeah. Because the updated version, well, apparently the version we have, but that's completely different structure. I mean, it's different numbers. And it actually has condition files, but the Novus version has renumbered them. The Novus version has renumbered them, and it's taken away the conditions. So it's like, well, okay, fine. So where are the conditions now? Then there's nothing in the main override. Now we've checked the outputs as well. Trick those ones. That's literally just a patch. And the existing Scythe files we have, there's nothing outside of the own file. There's nothing being patched onto the weapons for keywords or anything. They're not being referenced by anything outside of their own file. Alright, that's always good, Panda, thank you, yeah. Yes, very much so right now, Asari. That is literally me, because this is like my one real nemesis when it comes to Nolva still, is finding where the hell they hide stuff. No, it's just called Scythe Moveset, and the raw version of the file on the Nexus has the condition files in place. The problem is the Nolvus version of it that I have installed no longer has those files in their own folder, so they've been removed. But I don't know where they've been moved to. That's what we can't find anywhere. I feel like I would literally run out of places to even look for them. Because it actually renumbers them as well. So it renumbers the DAR folders for them. So it's this one, Scythe Moveset. You know, the problem is they're not in... The problem is, Panda, they're not in the right place. So they just don't exist, because there should be, you know, if you go to the mod page, these two folders have got a different number to give them a different DAR priority, so they've been changed here, and the conditions file has been removed. And it's whatever new conditions file somewhere else is used to direct things accordingly to this particular animation set is what we're missing. You want the data tab in here? I'm not sure what you... I'm sure what you want, but this is where there should be a conditions file, and it's been removed by Nolbus and rewritten as part of a different rule set somewhere else entirely. You on about when we go to the information? Is that the one you're on about? But that just talks about what's already there. That's not going to help us find where something has been relocated to somewhere else in the load order. Yeah, that's just looking at it in Explorer like we already have. That's the same thing that's here. And there is no condition file. You put a pic, but yeah, I honestly don't see what it will tell us, because there's no like overwriting or anything. There's no interaction. Oh, talking of interaction, hello there, Desi. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hey, welcome in. Lovely to see you all. Ah, how was your stream, Desi? Have you had a fun time? Yes, for our visitors who do not know me though, I'm Rianni the Cozy Blue Foxo, and I'm totally not using my face to censor while I check something on Discord. But yes, welcome in. I'm Rianni the Cozy Blue Foxo, and we are currently, well, I'm currently banging my head against the wall trying to find a missing file that somehow still exists and functions even though it's not where it should be, as we are trying to do Skyrim modding. But we have been doing well otherwise, we've made good progress. And I'm glad you had an amazing time, a cozy flashbang. No, Roundish, no, the flashbang, you know that is if I come and do this and you get my heart eyes. Oh, hello. Hello, welcome, thank you so much for the love. But yes, so lovely to see you all. Welcome in. Sorry, Reggie, have we got you with that one? Okay, I see the screenshot you sent me, Panda, but I don't know what that's a screenshot of. I don't see anything with those tabs at all. I mean, you can see my mod organizer behind me. It's... those tabs aren't there. So I don't know what those are or what else that is supposed to tell us that we don't see elsewhere. As for the mod itself, so what I'm actually trying to do right now is we're taking an old legendary weapon mod, as in from legendary Skyrim, and we're porting it or recreating it more to the point in our current Skyrim. I've already got the data file built, but currently I know I've got an MCO move setting game for this particular weapon type. However, the DAR conditions file, so in this folder behind me, there should be a file called conditions.txt, which tells the script extender when to use these animations, and in the raw mod page it's there, but in my novice build of the game it's been moved elsewhere. Yeah, I can see those things on your screenshot, Panda, but I don't see any of those tabs when I mean, like I say, you can see my mod organizer. I don't see any of the tabs that, I don't see a plugin tab or an archives or any of those tabs that you're naming there. Oh, you mean, oh, these, right, sorry, they're over here. I didn't realize you had it zoomed all the way in on that side. Sorry, yes, there, yes. Sorry, I see it now, yeah. So we can see data. I'm not sure what that's telling me of anything to help though. That just looks like it's that just looks like it's reading the overwrite folder, no? You gotta run sloth, no worries at all. No worries even, but you can no worries. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you as always for joining us. And yes, don't worry as well, Desi, if you need to raid and run, get your post-stream R&R. Since it's a meshes folder, look for the correspondence in the left panel's mod. I mean this one. I'm really not seeing what you're wanting me to look at in this thing here, though. We already got that. We got that Open Explorer. That's where we started from, and we already know that what we're looking for isn't there. and there isn't any link to it, so I don't see. Yeah, this is literally, this is just the overwrite folder. I recognise that opening with all of the Ashtoreth stuff in. This is just browsing the override. Are you gonna lurk is while you eat? No worries, and I'll bless you. Well, thank you for hitting the button. It's the virtual folder. Okay, well that just looks like the contents of the overwrite folder to me. I recognise a lot of the files in there, but okay. So you're saying we should try and find the missing files from here in here? Because we think it's different to the overwrite? Well, meshes, actors, character. We do have animations. DAR. Okay, can I open this in a like proper view? No. Okay, what number are these ones? 100,814. Is that here then? Oh, are they actually? Wait, so they are there? Oh. Is that false? But where is that file actually then? Real path? I swear we checked in the stances framework. Oh. Wait, no, it's got it as a weird duplicated. You see that file path? I don't know if you can make that out, but the actual path starts from the meshes folder, but then the real path, it's got it all the way in the MCO stances meshes, but then it gets partway down and then starts again. And no wonder we didn't see it when we checked. That was one of the first places we checked, damn it. Okay, so your condition. And yes, George, we are indeed. It is modding school, even I'm learning today. Yeah, but that's for the stances though. But that's not telling it. But that's not telling it how, whether to use that moveset still. Corrupted new game plus save on Cyberpunk. I'm afraid I don't know much about modding Cyberpunk. I've done it before, but not in any depth. Is it? I'm assuming it's a modded game. If so, my first thing would be, when did you mod it? And have you updated the game since? Because there was a very recent update to the game. Yeah, and is that a completely brand new modded save built and started since the last update? If not, there's your reason. Well, she plays it, Panda. As far as I know, she's never played really with modding on it. Plus, she doesn't really do any gaming anymore that I know. Not seen her for a long time. No, as far as I know, I've only known her to even play it the once. It was a very casual look at things because she found that her game install was kind of broken after an update without mods, and then she put it aside. That's the last I heard of it, several months ago. So I don't know, but yeah, I said she hasn't streamed for a good few months at least now. She's just full time doing her lads short stuff. But yeah, I agree, Peach. We know that game updates can and do break mod builds, so especially if it's going into a new game plus, because then it's gonna reset a lot of information, and yeah, that could well be the source of your problems with it. Yes, but what caused the scripting failure is what I mean, because you didn't have the scripting failure previously, so the update has changed things, which now causes the scripting failure, most likely. Let's have a look, see if we can translate these perks, because whatever's adding them there won't be adding them properly, but... whatever's adding them there is adding them behind the scenes, so we can't... I don't know how that's been managed, probably through a script process to identify things, but if we stances, dynamic move set, let's have a look at keywords. You have no keywords. Oh, good for her. I'm glad she got there in the end. What's perk? Sorry, perk. Yeah, but that perk, that's for the player character. That's not for different weapon types. Ow. Maybe the novice weapons keyword? Let's have a look at that one. Right, there's a missing link. Sorry, it has script functions outside of game influence, adding these keywords dynamically to stuff. So if we take a shortcut, because our new mod is not going to be associated with that, because I don't know how they're doing that, but what we can do, we add that as a master file. Then we can add the keyword directly to our weapon. And hopefully now that will mean that the moveset picks it up. So that's the thing that we needed. So there is a list of Nolvus keywords. So as long as we manually add the keyword to our mod. Yeah, it's not quite perfect, Peach, because the MCO system is, or Nolvus, has obviously got its patching mods. I can't even think how it's doing them, to be honest, because it's dynamic. It must be using, maybe it's using the keyword distributor. Yeah, if it's using a keyed file somewhere to dynamically distribute these keywords to specific weapon mods, which is why they don't have any patches that we see in Xedit. But hopefully that keyword will do the job, and we'll find out in game. So now, constructible and static are fine for now. So the next thing we need is try and make the weapon on par with our existing scythe. Which again, I'm going to do a kind of lazy way. I'm going to copy that one into our new file. Just then, that means I can look at the two side by side and see everything that's different. So we have the model effects. Obviously, the one we're using has a lot of magical and visual effects on it, which we don't need to worry about. Okay, that does have that one as well. As is based on a Daedric, not a dragon bone material. That's fine. Yeah, they will do. Well, what they basically do, it's the key. It's something called, get the full name. It's a keyword, distributor, like if you've seen the base object swapper, things like that. And there we go. Scuzzy plugins. Keyword item distributor, that's the one. So probably got something in that. So what it means is for that they can use text files. Basically you have a text file somewhere they've got tucked away with, basically it would have a suffix of _KID, and that would tell this DLL file to action it. And they use that text file to basically patch things instead of making direct edits. Which is all well and good until you actually want to try and add things to it. So let's see, first person model different, impact data will standardize, equip and unequip sounds, yep, we'll copy value, white. Apparently the Crescent Rose already does a hell of a lot more damage than Yolkreth, but we know that scales, so I think I'm going to standardize that as well. We'll take all of the speed and reach information, so it should be consistent. Okay. So, functionally, our Crescent Rose should now be on par with the Yolketh. Or Yolkra, sorry. Which is the one we use currently in game. And now because I've dragged that in for a quick comparison, I need to get rid of that and also clean masters again. Always do that if you ever do things like that, otherwise you end up with a stray master requirement on the mod. So yep, now we just got Skyrim and the keyword mod, that's fine. So, I think we can go and do some testing. I just need to remove the old version. Even better. Oh, come on, Mo. Thank you. Let's open you up. You excited for some testing, are you, Reggie? You hoping we're gonna do a Ruby Rose cosplay now? Isn't this where Xedit puts newly created files? Yeah, we've only got the one. That's the old version one that we need to ditch. So where's it put my new one? Hi, Susie. Outputs. Oh, get off. Come here. It's the only downside with my me cursor. The actual clicking point of the cursor is actually about in the middle of the pink arrow. It gets a bit confusing sometimes. Yeah, why isn't that saved a new file anywhere? You fixed your hair issue on your follower. Oh, I'm glad, less for. Did we end up getting anything in the right direction for you? Or hopefully at least bouncing ideas, as you say, will be something. And no worries, Ashes. We welcome the flyby visits as much as we love our lurkings. Yeah, seriously, where the hell did Xedit put my new file? Oh, let's put it in here. Oh, you sneaky, sneaky little thing. Right, there we go, that's better. That's our new one. Wearing the load order, do I put all my weapons now? Oh, I know. $15.24, let's put you somewhere next to that one. See, so is the idea of breaking everything on purpose was what did it? Well, hey, if it works, right? Oh no, you're being hunted by an ice cream truck, Peach? You want to go get one? I'm not surprised in that crazy heat you've got right now. You can also get a full pack for the same... Wow, really? Wait, a full pack? Same price as an ice cream? Seriously? Wow. Well, if it was me, since I don't drink, I would still be getting the ice cream. But yes, so testing, hello Jay, thank you so much for the follow, and hello Lee, welcome in. Oh, Paige, that ice cream truck's parked right in front of your house. Does sound like destiny, doesn't it? Oh, but yes, hello Leaf, it's the Leafy Raid, let's go. Welcome in everybody, welcome, welcome. Well, yes, perfect timing as well, so we're just about to go and do some testing in our game. Yes, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you've had a lovely, lovely stream. And for visitors who do not know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Foxo. And today we're doing some Skyrim modding, and we've finally just puddled our way through a little bit of a pain in the tail thing. But we got there in the end. And now we're just going to go and do some testing in-game of a few different things. So do feel free to stick around if you want to probably see me implode my game. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But yes, at the very least, do get your post-stream R&R as needed. Yes, I know. Shocking, isn't it? Oh, you got a little tipsy, did you? Oh. Oh no, and the ice cream truck ran away. Oh well, maybe that's destiny as well then. But yes, yeah, like I said, get your post-stream R&R if you need to. Do what you must. But yeah, if you and your viewers want to stay and vibe with us, you know, you're all welcome. We love having everybody here. And yeah, testing could be interesting right now. So we've got our new weapon mod that we've just built that we're going to go and play with. Hopefully it works. I really got to test equipping these nails to see if a mesh is fixed on those, and I'm mostly rattling this off to remind myself. So we got the new weapon, we've got the nails mod to check. There's something else I'd marked as testing on our list, and now I've forgotten about it. Also, thank you for the lurkies. Oh, Dim Hollow. Yes, we must go to Dim Hollow. Yeah, oh yes, you go, like I said, do what you need to do, raid and run as required, go have some good, slightly tipsy EPs. I promise I'll do my best to take care of everyone in the Leafy raid, all the Leafs. Right, so yeah, so we got new weapon, nails, Dim Hollow, and Word War. The Triad card collection book. Is that everything for testing today now? Yes, I think that's it. So yeah, a couple of things to look at. So while the game loads up, I'm gonna have a little mid-stream R&R if you like. In other words, time for a stretchy and a hydrate for me. But you guys can play with some fishing, or play with the avatars. Oh hell, draw some cards and build your card collections if you wish as well. There's no new additions today yet. They are on the way though, I promise. We should have a good few new friendos to keep expanding those collections next stream. But for now, it's still the 8 from yesterday. Yes, just like that, Reggie. Look, there's our Desi as well, look. Oh, I don't think he's got to see his card yet as well. Wouldn't that be... We should have tried drawing his card while he was here after the raid. Oh well. But yes, so... Play with all the things, enjoy yourselves guys. We'll get the game loaded up in the meantime, hopefully. And yes, we'll be on with the testing when I get back. So see you in a minute all. Right, oh, welcome back, guys. This game is still loading, so I'm hoping graphics card will play nicely and not make me do it all over again. We'll find out in a moment. Yes, thank you, Reggie. So I hope you can all remember the stuff I listed out that we need to check now. See, it is a modding school after all, so you should have expected a test at least once in the day, look. Well, yes, it worked. Okay, hopefully we got past the menu long enough for that music not to get picked up later on. So yeah, go on, what did we list out as things to check? Obviously I know we got the weapon mod. See who was paying attention now? I think I can remember. Hopefully I can. Oh, right, we finished off here before, didn't we? Where this quest seems to have got stuck and bugged at the end, not closing out. And we are overloaded as well from where we were cleaning up. Yes, I'm stuck with all these guys following me, but fortunately, I think, by portal home, you're all stuck there and I can escape. Well, if the music didn't pick up a DMCA on the VOD, I'm sure this one will. Also, I don't think we need our winter wear here now, do we? Let's, swap that out. Obviously can't let you guys watch me getting changed. Can't have that now, can we? Hopefully... Oh good, I did do it right. So yes, this is the weapon that we have at the moment, Yulkra. Oh, don't pout, Reggie. I don't need arrows equipped either, thank you, but I am going to take a little bath. You're not allowed to watch that either. Sorry. So we can be nice, squeaky clean Foxo. For a little while at least. So, first things first then, see how it is I don't want to get in trouble for letting you guys see things in game that the great powers that be probably don't want you seeing, because they will assume it's all the wrong way, you know. And oh my god, I've been absorbed by a pillow. Ah. Yeah, just gonna clear the needs, get all the debuffs out the way for those while we're back at home. You also like to sleep with a pillow on top of your head, do you? Well, on top of your head is one thing, with your head literally glitched through it is quite another. Absorbed by pillow is a definition of comfy. I gotta admit, it's kind of hard to disagree with that because, you know, I very much like getting completely absorbed by my big fluffy tail when I snuggle it as a ducky at night. And of course now it wants me to bathe again. I literally just had a bath before going to bed, game. Well, I think we're close enough at least. I do rather need food and drink still, so what have we got? Does that do it? No, we need more drink? Oh my days. Such a thirsty little fox today. Okay, so, clean save there, just in case there's anything untoward. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to craft this yet, actually, since I'm still leveling it back up. Oh no, it is there. 10 iron ingots. And that's how it's going to look. Yeah, very flat texture. Might have to try and do something about that. Still cool though. Let's see, we should have iron ingots. Right, so we have the crescent rose. Now the question is, first off, is the game going to implode as soon as we look at it or equip it? Right, inventory object functions. And there is, oh, that is, well, that is on the rather large side, definitely. Jeez, that's nuts, look at it. I know Crescent Rose is a big weapon anyway, but, I mean, I'm pretty sure in the grand scheme of things, I'm probably about the same build as Ruby in universe. I'm not sure Crescent Rose is quite that big against Ruby, but let's see. We got Is that my scythe animation? I think it is. I can get the right... I can't remember what moveset I normally have it on. What? Wait, what? 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 Well, I've never done that with a scythe before. Yeah, I know it folds up for her and turns into a rifle and all sorts of fun things. Then I feel like this is using a... This is using, greatsword animations. Yeah, look, the game is, well, the icon set is registering it as a battle axe. But that doesn't necessarily link to the weapon set. But if I keep the same animation sequence on him, yeah, that's our usual one. That's my signature attack. So it's still... So assigning the keyword did not do the job. I'm not sure if it's a great sword or a battle axe, but we can certainly test the theory. Yeah, it's definitely not registering as a scythe for the movement set minute, though. Let's try a... Okay, I don't actually have anything that is literally a battle axe. We do have lots of great swords. Also twin blades, but there's something else. Weird ones. I'll do. Okay, let me see which moveset it was on. I wonder if any it's battle axe animations. Which, to be fair, given the spikes on the back of the crescent rose, it could almost work better than scythe set for it, but it's almost a matter of principle thing now because I wanted it to be... Oh, there we go. So it's that moveset. Of course, I already had swords in my inventory. Damn it. Okay, so yeah, it's not a great sword animation set. I think it's the battle axe one. Yeah, there you go. So the moveset is still reading it as a battle axe, not a scythe. Which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, because I really thought getting the keyword in place might have done the trick. I just realised this one's actually wielding it one-handed as well. I think that's the one that does the throw. Yeah. The throw would be great if he didn't slide forwards magically by that 10 feet. Yeah, there's also... so, I mean, it's there and it's, you know, it's functional. We have it in-game, but I didn't expect it to register as a scythe in here because I haven't done... you know, the inventory sorting is a separate thing that I've not tried to do. I was hoping the moveset would have updated. But it is there, it is functional. Yeah, that is the same. But it is too big, and the textures are a bit too flat and shiny still. Yeah, it almost looks kind of plasticky. All these flat colours. We might be able to do something about that just by applying some other cube wraps and things that we have. And then obviously there's the whole issue with the scale. Because boy, that is a monster. I know, you literally couldn't even walk through a door, like, even if I squeezed all the way over. I would still get caught on the door frame. Figuring out what weapon set it's copying can narrow things down. Well, it's not copying any weapon set, though. It's literally, it's got the keyword there telling it that it's a size, which is apparently the keyword the weapon sets are using, but it's not reading it from the mod. I mean, we do have the keyword restored for the battle axe as well, so it has both, so we could try removing that keyword completely. It's either that, or it's taking it as something from the model file itself, which I highly doubt, to be honest. And the only reason we put the battle axe keyword back on was because when we checked the other sites, they have it as well. So unless the hidden function that is redoing the keywords for them removes that one, which is a possibility. So it could be, but yeah, so we can try removing the keyword, rescale it, try and improve textures. But otherwise it is there and functional. And if it doesn't do the moveset, that's not the end of the world, because it is still very fun. Not sure about that one, but just chop, chop, chop. But there are some fun, nice movesets that are at least different, so that one's actually quite nice, I think. Quite fitting. What's the power attack? That's just a really heavy swing, so yeah, it's a bit less acrobatic. That one's not bad. Quite a nice moveset. And yeah, there is a possibility, Peach, but then thinking about because the author did make it from the battle axe, but then if we looked back at the other scythe mods that are recognised, they were also set as battle axes, but then the moveset mod is reconfiguring them to be recognised as scythes through the keyword. But even though we've applied the keyword manually, it's not being picked up, so having the keyword still present might be the issue. Like I said, if that process that we're bypassing actually removes it. But yeah, well, it's there and functional though, so that's a win. And the stats all look good as well. We make sure we can temper it. No reason why we shouldn't be able to, obviously, but yeah. Another 10 ingots. Oh my guys. Yep, a win is a win. We don't ever hold overly high expectations for a new experimental mod attempt to be perfect first time. Oh, you miss Abby? Hey, it's all good, Peach. Probably while you were chasing after your ice cream truck. So I think the initial damage was shown as 8. Like, showing as 83. Now we can do up to 94, so yeah, this thing is going to be brutal. And thank you for the lurkies, Roundish. Thank you, thank you. Okay, but testing successful for that one. Now I need to do, Don Scully, hello, welcome in, thank you for the follow, thank you, thank you. Yes, so we need to check the nails. I strongly believe that my fudged attempt to fix these with the butchering of the mesh that I did will not work. Is that the one that I edited? I can't think. I only did it for one of them. I can't think which one it was. Oh. And yes, we like our super nice chill vibes here. Well, if it was that mesh, it hasn't made any difference still. I don't know if it was that one. I might have to risk trying to tab out of the game. Which could well cause my graphics card to implode because it doesn't like me doing that. Yeah, it is the French nail version. Okay. Oh, you're gonna be a booty, aren't you? Oh, stupid A&D crap. So I've got us stuck in PowerPoint mode. Thanks, AMD. Good job. Well, it's a good job we've already found things to do out of game, isn't it? Let me just double check. I can do this much while it's lagged out like crazy. Yeah, oh boy, yeah, you guys can't see the horrendous static that flickers across my screen now because my graphics card it does not like having games in full screen windowed mode and sometimes takes a few attempts to load it up and very often throws a fit when I try and log back into one, which is what it's doing now. Yeah, so those nails should be equipped now, but they're still not showing. Oh. Well, I didn't expect that to work, but at least it didn't break the game, so I'm kind of grateful for that. So, yes, back from there then. So, we need to look at, well, we need to do some work on Crescent Rose first, don't we? Yes, not breaking. He's good. There's a thought actually, because I thought the whole... no, that's right. Yeah, the ones here, these are the backups. I completely removed the hand part of there in the test. Hoping that that would finally let it use the right body slots without being a mess, but no, it's still not showing. So we'll try removing the Battle Axe keyword from Crescent Rose just in case there is an unseen part of the process. Where the other ones are being patched, which we're now missing out on. really just sound like you're having fun, Lesfo. Okay, so let's just get rid of that one. Save you. Yeah, we don't need anything else for that. So we'll try that. I don't hold high hopes, but I'm not too bothered about it at this point. More pressing is to now try and rescale it and see if we can do something to pretty up the texturing a little bit so it doesn't quite look so flat and plasticky. And given the odd texture format for it, I'm not entirely sure how well that will work because it is pure colour, not an actual UV texture map. But yes, first in scale. Could I scale the whole thing as one? That would be great. So should we try 0.75? 3/4 the size? Because that was very oversized, wasn't it? So try it shrunk down a bit. But yeah, see, this is going to be the bugbear because there's a number of different textures, and because it maps them through this shortcut route, reading them here, they're not going to show. I don't want to have to remap all of them, but we might not have a choice. If I don't temporarily remap them, like when we were testing the book earlier, we're not going to be able to see the results. Yeah, see, so this is the texturing for this weapon though, which is very odd. Fair enough, less food. Sometimes the best, I think. And you'd be surprised how often that works as well. But yeah, so this is what I mean. So normally the texture you see is like a single file, which is like, if you imagine like the whole 3D image kind of stretched out and made into a flat map. But this one doesn't use that. This one just has pure colours. So I think what I'm gonna have to do just to make them visible temporarily is I'm gonna have to go through each part. I mean, there's not that many of them, but there are a few textures each. We're gonna have to do this for each one now. Get off. And then remove it again afterwards, just so we can actually see here how it looks in game as well. Can scuff up the UV file a bit. And how do you mean? I mean it's an option to, or you mean it? Is that you mean you're warning to? I think so. No, that's almost kind of what we want to do. No, ow, Andrew. Yeah, but the problem is, this is what I'm saying, it doesn't have a normal UV matte texture. This is what I'm saying, it doesn't have that, it just has these plain colours. That's the whole thing that I'm saying about how it's rather odd and something I haven't encountered before like that. But now, see, now it's actually looking a bit more here like it does in game. See, it's just got that plasticky kind of flat appearance to it all. So let's see what we can play with then. First off, I know I managed to pull off a really nice metallic blade look when I did the weapons for the Mesmers mod. Question is, where the hell do I keep them? Hold on, I gotta go browsing in my private storage. Bear with. Oh no, screw off Windows 11 with your stupid tabbed thing. Honestly, pointless features nobody ever wanted in the first place. I don't know. Let me have a look now. No. Take this one. Where? Ah, weapons. Yes, I'm saying that well. Yeah, maybe that's an option. But like I say, I've got other ideas at the moment, which I want to pursue first though. I want to actually replace, because it's where it's using the bump map and things, they're plain colours as well. I want to swap those with ones that I've used elsewhere, because they should help a little bit to give it some texturing and some real depth. I might have to actually unpack this. Yes, Windows 11, the 11 dimensions of PREP software, indeed, Peach, yes. Okay, now let's just go to my installed mod and extract the files I need from there. I think that's going to be the simplest route, because I cannot remember where I kept them in my project now. It's been far too long. I got in loose textures. No. Okay, so now we're gonna need right, let's have a look. Weapons, I see weapons. I want those. I'm not going to use all of them, but I'm not sure which ones I do want, so I'm just going to take them all out. Are you like my sussy red wolf form, do you, Code? Rightly so. Caroline. No, I don't need to take all of them. Just want one of them. What's going to be a suitable one? Let's do that one, I think. I use this for reference. Oh, of course, I did the sheep. Wait, is it? Well, I can. Yeah, it's fine. I can remove the scabbard once I can see what I'm doing again. Thank you. It's mainly the, I want to try and replicate what I did on the blade of it, because I think that could really be a useful effect here. But again, I'm going to have to remap these quickly. Just going to use the archive folder that we extracted to as quick reference. I think it's going to be the easiest. I might even try and reuse some of these textures, although no, I can't, because yeah, these are, see, these are proper UV maps. The Crescent Rose isn't. Well, that's annoying. And yes, I wonder. That is not going to butcher very nicely. Where is Ria and who is this Cherry? Ria has been suppressed. This is the superior sussy form. You wish you had the patience to make textures and the artistic sense. Tell me about it. I can barely manage butchering things together in Photoshop. Yes, these differing formats here, though. Yeah, we can still, though, actually, if I put you there for reference. So let's have a look. So what if we change you? Yeah, basically trying to reconfigure the texture application on Crescent Rose to match what I've done on my other mod as a starting point. Yeah, that is reading more accurately now. We just got no depth to it still at the moment, but that's fine for the minute. I need to do that for all the other bits. What are all the other bits? Because there's a lot of different components here, and that was only a small part we had selected. So, shield is all the red. Hot one is all the black. So now blade. Is that now that's more red. And blade, so it's just the two blade parts, so where's this bit coming from? That's the part we've already done, okay. So we caught most of it, we just need to do the same for this part then. You see, someone who actually knew what they were doing with this stuff could probably just go through and intuitively know what it is that they want to change in all these different values, but I do not work with these things often enough to know that, so this is the only way I'm able to do it. I know this one over here is how I want it to look. I know this one here needs editing, so I'm just changing everything I can on this one to match that one. That is literally it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see it up here, but in this preview from this scope, but yeah, it's kind of it looks like it kind of goes rainbowy here, but that's the render world environment. Now it's set to environmental. That basically should make it a lot shinier and like catching the light a bit more dynamically, I think. And no worries, it's that time, Asari, do enjoy. Question is, do we try and... I don't know about doing the same to the rest of it though yet. So I'm a little hesitant for that right now, but... Modding some Foxy. Don't you go lurkies after saying things like that, you little terror. And hello there, Ashton. So we got that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make use of these textures as I was hoping, though. That's... It's a very odd way of doing them. And no worries, Peach. Enjoy the rest of your day. I know this is for a leathery scabbard, but I'm just wondering, are they not quite suitable? I just want to see how it responds if I... let's try it on the red part up here. If I change you to... So yeah, I know it's texturing is off, although that almost actually gives it a bit of added depth to the material. Like there's more detail there, oddly, which almost works. You know, like there's more to it than just a flat texture. Not quite the desired effect, but that's what we're going to look at next. Oh, Jesus, yeah, you'll look at that. That's... Call that a UV map. And the problem is that's because that's pulling from the, colour one. So what if we temporarily change that to... If I change that to the full scabbard one so I can see the colour, and then change it back to the red. Slight workaround. Because now if we go there, we can see our actual texture through that absolute cluster mess of green stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that on the preview behind me as I drag this around. That's the whole map selected, but as I move that around, look. You can see the textures moving on the preview behind me. See, but what I want to try to do is just bring this down a little bit. So that it all sits in there. Don't worry, we're not keeping the colour again, so don't worry. So yeah, it says a feed. There are some sections where it's stretched a little bit, like here. And trying to find that in, well, that. Yeah, let's be honest, that's just not happening, is it? It doesn't matter where we put that, it remains stretched, but we can still utilize the overall relief, if you like, of the texture. So if we change you back to back to your red. So we still have the coloration, but see now there's just a bit of depth and detail to it that we pinched from the scabbard bump map and things. And it no longer has that plasticky sheen to it either. Still a bit flat, not optimal at all. But it's a start, right? So, we'll find something similar to do. I don't think we want to do the same for the black components. I almost want to do the black parts the same as we did for the blade. Since, you know, we have this blade on the top as part of it as well. Guess it would kind of fit, but I don't know how well that's going to fit with all of this. Guess we can give it a try. So we're basically bumping it to an environmental map, aren't we? Vertex colouring off. CT is static. We can leave the glossiness down on it. So yeah, now it's actually, even though it's still that black colour, it's actually got a real responsive sheen to it as well. That could be an interesting look. Especially now we've got a much flatter, non-glossy look to the red elements. So it could be something possibly. Just wondering if there's anything I can do to further brighten that up and bring it to life though. Yes, what happens if I take you off of there? Oh. Well, there's nothing wrong with vertex colouring for that. Alright, we'll give that a try. Out of curiosity more than anything at this point. I'm gonna need to change these back to be universal again. Right, there we go. So I'll save you there, and let me clean that out. Don't need those. There is not another. Oh, is there? No? No? No, there's not. Oh, is it because that was looking in there? It's not open in another thing, you stupid ass thing. Cancel. Go away. So that's that. Hopefully polished up a bit now. Still not getting any traction on making these nails appear properly, are we? But I think we might even end up just putting those back to default. I don't know yet. And the other stuff we had was what do we have? Dim hollow. We need to go to the word wall and just pick it up basically because it was broken the first time. Ow. I got the book to have a look at as well. Although there's nothing we've actually done with the book yet, it's just trying to show you guys what the problem is with it. Oh, and it looks like it's ad time as well, if Rinbot's been honest about it, so yeah, maybe that's a good chance then. We'll do another quick pause while I load the game up, since it does take a few minutes. And we'll do another little bit of testing and see where that leaves us for the day, shall we? So, enjoy guys, and we'll be back in a few. Right, oh, welcome back, guys. Hopefully, yes. AMD is playing nice this time. Yes, thank you, Reggie. Hello, funny lad. Up late today, are we? Yes, if you can't tell from my goldfish impression, I am back with grapes.
Excellent.
Great success! I hope we're in for some great success now. That'll be nice. They still look surprisingly flat, actually. Did I... Oh, is he? No, the retexture is there. Look, there is depth on the weapon. Just doesn't show it particularly well in the light. I see, you gotta have your cuddling spot, have you, madam? No? Just passing through? Oh, stupid thing, I've kicked the gate in. Space doesn't move me up, that actually takes the screenshot in this mode. Oops. Yeah, you can see there, look, with the light passing over the blade, it's a bit better than just the pure plastic looking sheen that we had before. And we got the non-shiny red parts now, so definitely want some further improvement. It'd be great to actually do a proper texture map for the whole thing. And the scale still looks ridiculous though. We made this 3/4 of the size it was before, really. It does not feel that much smaller. Oh well. Still fun, but yeah, so the book... See, the book that we have perfectly textured out of game for some reason looks like this in-game. I'm pretty sure if I unfavorite and drop, I can. Can I not drop it? Okay, apparently we can't drop it. Hello there, Ebon. How can you look like that out of game? How do you mean? You want to look like a black book. Well, I don't even know how I managed to make it look like a black book, in the first place. No, it's all good. If I can ever work out how I did it, I can let you know though, and you can try doing that in real life, I guess. But yeah, I've no idea though why. Why this one in particular shows up like this in games. It's obviously seeing the correct texture. You can see the trace almost of the image that was on the cover we looked at. And when I get the light on it just right, you can see it has the colour. You can see it there, look. But for some reason, when you look at it flat on, it has this really, really weird... See, it looks fine there. But it just has this really weird way it's displaying. And I don't know why, because it's literally exactly the same as the thousands of other books that I burped, and they're all fine. Oh, you're having fights with your VR game, are you? Trying to make the 3BA body work with the werewolves? It's got demons in it. Yep, that must explain it. I'm just curious. I want to see if I... drop one of these in the world. If you're wondering why I jumped first, it's so that it spawns at my feet and doesn't disappear through the ground. Sometimes that happens. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That is looking super, super shiny. Look at that. Why? Oh, no, stupid buttons. Yeah. That should not be... That has a glassy appearance to it for some reason. And that should not be the case. That's what's causing it. Which does come back to what we checked before and everything looked okay, but that must be something in the mesh handling things wrong. Which again is perplexing because all of the books from the burp mod are all made the same. You like my outfit, do you? I assume you mean my outfit in game. I always have this outfit in game. I've been using this is my go-to outfit for the majority of our whole Skyrim playthrough, actually. I do mix it up occasionally. We used a different one when we went to Solstein yesterday, but yeah. Yeah, this is my go-to. It's my favourite kick bash from multiple playthroughs, actually, even going back to... Well, you remember, actually, that I was telling you guys a little bit this week about my fully immersive NPC life that I did, the one that wrote the journals. This was her outfit originally, and that was on Legendary. Unsay-so, Watson? It's not unsay-so. Nothing wrong with that. Exactly, Rimbot. Yes, pure. Yes, Rimbot is actually well trained sometimes. Okay, Bida. Can I select the book and remove it again now, please? Thank you. Okay, so I need to go to Dim Hollow, make sure that word all works now. And what am I being sprayed for now, Panda? I am innocent. Always, you know this. Can't remember if the word wall is in cell 1 or cell 2. I'm not and say so. Mostly. See that you call me and say so and that crashed the game. Look, you killed it. You made my game die by calling me unsay so. I'm just kidding, it probably wasn't that. Just felt like it. And you think I look cute in glasses. Oh, well, bless you. I know everybody loves me wearing the glasses. I don't know what it is. Things the book demon's escaping you. Well, speaking of the book, let's go back and have a look at that now we're out. Oh yeah, should we have our music back? You think I'm cosplaying as you when I wear my glasses? Is that right? Does the rest of my ensemble match the cosplay? Do you have a nice white vest with a nice choker? Maybe a nice black skirt as well? Oh, your cosplay's got to be a full effect, right? So why is this turning up glossy in-game? I see you have the seniority for wearers of glasses. That's all. That's fair. What, I gotta shave all my hair off? Oh no, I don't know about that. Okay, let's see. Well, we know these are all looking good. Let me, and keep the fluffy ears. If we get these visible in here, I bet they look normal. And not glossy at all. See? No glassy effect whatsoever. So how is it getting a glassy effect when it's in game now? The stuff for burp, yes. Yeah, I made all the burp ones myself. It was using the Skyrim book covers template as a baseline to get consistent visuals, but otherwise, yeah. No, I made all of that. Okay, so this one's using the same book base, I think. Yep, book too large. So let's have a look. Yep, so far so good. Oh, thank you very much, Panda. But yeah, see, Betty, I consider it different things though, you know, because, you know, using fonts and, you know, just applying textures is a lot different from, you know, like hand drawing a VTuber model or something like that, you know. And it's that kind of raw creativity, draw something by hand from scratch, I don't have. So if everything in the model is exactly the same as a book that looks fine, and the book itself also looks fine in this scope, why the hell is it all glassy looking in-game? Well, that's very sweet of you to say, Panda. Thank you very much. It means a lot. It's always very welcome to hear. Okay, so everything with the model is fine. The model is fine in this scope, but it's glassy in-game. Maximus tripped the game record. Maybe there's something odd in there with how it handles it. And yeah, I agree, drawing, yeah, it is a trained skill, but I think you need a certain eye for the creative spark behind it. It's like, if I was just like, I mean, and I'm not talking about tracing here, but I'm talking like if I have like a line drawing next to me, like on one side of my screen, and I can try and replicate it on the other. Well, I mean, apart from the fact that, you know, trying to free draw with a mouse is insane, but, you know, in principle, if I'm doing it by hand, I can somewhat replicate something in front of me. And, you know, I can draw something from scratch following a set of instructions if they're clear enough, but the creativity to just take an idea and just draw it, you know, and, you know, yes, the technical skill can be learned, but I just don't feel I have the creative spark to really translate the idea into the delivery, I guess. And yeah, and I have seen it. It is technically doable with a mouse, but boy, is it hard work. Yeah, I have tried. See, I've tried learning. I've done classes and everything before. I can do more technical drawing, like graphic design kind of stuff, comes a lot more easily for me. Oh, okay, yeah, that is certainly an interesting concept. Pretty cool idea. Yeah, see, no, singing again is, it's almost like learning to reproduce a drawing, you know. You can sing, can you compose a song? You know what I mean? And to me, you know, that raw creative spark to draw something like freely from an idea, that's more like composing a song than the actual singing part. And yes, you can learn techniques and everything else, but that doesn't mean, I think there's still some inherent natural spark, you know, that links the creative thought through and connects it to that technical skill. Yes, very true. In that regard, yeah, I could probably draw a reverse stick figure on a post-it note, you know. Doesn't mean I could compose a piece of artwork. Right, so let's put this into a temporary file to make a comparison. And let's take another random one. We've got one from the Cool Mod. Or the Cool Mod pack, rather. So let's see what's going on with this book. Yeah, and again, a lot of it comes down to time and how much you can commit to it, you know. Starting from my starting point in terms of skill level and knowledge, I'd have a very, very long way to go in order to be any way kind of competent for it, and I don't know if I probably wouldn't ever get to such a point that I could be satisfied with it either because of my perfectionism. Directional material, is that? No, that's exactly the same. How the hell can two identical things look completely different in-game? Could somebody explain? As this is just one of those defying all logic things at this point. Should we worry about the... Text reference, diffuser normal. That is the right name still, I assume. Let me check. There's a missing normal map would kind of fit for that. No, that is correct. Fair enough. So everything lines up, both different books are mapped in the exact same way. Textures are all mapped as they should be. They're both correct when you look in the model, but when you look in game, one of them's correct and one of them's super glossy. He's ratting you out if you're lurking, Zeri. Yeah, well, if that was just the case, it'd be fine, but it's this... Whatever's causing it is also causing it to turn black under most lighting in the inventory. No, if it was a lighting issue, it would affect all of them, not just this one specific book. That's the oddest part. That's why I'm looking at other books. They've been put together the same, where everything is the same. The textures are fine when you view the mesh in Nifsco. There is no glossiness there. So there's nothing misaligned in how the model's applying textures. Everything is configured identically between books that work and the one that doesn't in-game that I can see. And yet, this one, for some reason, comes out super glossy like it's got no normal map. It's magic, well, it's a very annoying kind of unwanted magic. So yeah, even forcing an update that verifies that they are the same. Yeah. Weird, yeah, don't worry. What do you think I do every time I let you guys go fishing? Remember, that's when I said I came back with the grapes? Not just sat here making goldfish faces. That's me eating grapes.
Now what?
Huh?
Brother, what a way to run a railroad. Now, as I was saying...
Come on, Daffy. We like that one, don't we, Zeri? The cunning transition. Ow! So yes, much oddness in some of the very stubborn issues that just don't want to be resolved. You almost got it. You did get... I don't think you'll get any closer than that one the other week. That, yeah, that was literally, like, perfect to the millisecond. And that will be up in the, yeah, I came across it earlier because I've been putting together the highlights for well, last month, technically now, for July. So I came across it there, yeah. Perfect transition it was. Yes, I do love, I do love how so many of you are building your own little signature moves. Oh, and Lonely, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And apparently my bot thinks your name is Epic. I do not know why. But yes, this one really is bugging me so much. I don't know, Mike, it's a very good question. I don't know why everybody likes Redmi so much more. But yeah, let's come back here and we'll vibe here for a minute because yeah, I think we've pretty much gone as far as we can with our modding today. Yeah, at 6 hours in, it is not worth picking up a new big project to start for the day. I just don't think that's practical. You want more transitions of other Looney Tunes, do you? Well, I don't know if like the Daffy one, you know, is quite an infamous one. It works so well, you know. You know, apart from the classic Looney Tune thing itself, I don't know if there's much else out there that would work, you know. But yes, we will call it a day there. I think we've made some good headway. Hopefully we've covered some good ground and well, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed our little journey today. Maybe we picked up a few new ideas for things. Who knows? But yes, we are going to wrap things up there for today now, so you always enjoy the nodding streams? Why are they the nodding streams? What's the nod? Oh, mod. So yes, that does make more sense. Yes, the modding streams. Well, I'm glad. You know, because they're always meant to be insightful and helpful for you guys. And yeah, well, 6 hours in, Mike. I think it's like I said, we're at a good point. You know, we've gone as far as we can with today's mods. Everything left is bigger jobs that we're not going to start at pushing 2 o'clock in the morning and 6 hours into stream. That's just not a good idea. But yeah, so we will call things a day there. We'll go and show some love to a friendo. We'll find somebody. And, well, I will be back with you guys. Next stream will be Monday now, obviously. As to what we do, who knows? But yes, Monday for the next stream. And for any of you joining us in Discord, and all our new visitors are always welcome there, as also, obviously. No obligations, though. But if any of you do want to join us there tomorrow, is our weekly watch party. We'll be on with season 2 of Uma Musume. So very much looking forward to that one. Hope to see plenty of you there as always as well. And yes, thank you guys for joining me. Yes, everybody's favourite pink-haired horse, Harrow. Crown time, well, just know you won't get the most out of the redeem because we're about to disappear, but if you want to leave me with a crown, you leave me with a crown. They are your points to spend. I think you're better off spending them on a draw from the new card game though, personally. At least you get something from that, and it stays. I love how you're still enjoying drawing the cards, Reggie, even though you've got a complete deck right now. But yes, I do hope to have some more cards in the deck for you for next stream as well, also. But yes, enough of that. Like I said, we'll raid out, we'll go share some love somewhere, and I will see you all next time, if I don't see you earlier. If I don't see you for the watch party, have a great rest of your weekend, whatever you do, everyone. And do enjoy yourselves, and I do look forward to seeing you again. But yes, good night now, everyone. Good night, good night.
始ま